And I got in here, and Zach tells me he understands the MSTR trade. Followed up with he's bearish on it. I went and I just had to go buy more. I'm like, this is even more bullet. After telling me that he got into Doge at 9 cents and made 80% off it when it did a 4X, I'm like, you do not get worse than that. Like, this is the complete perfect counter signal.
Zach is really, really bad at trading.
Yeah.
Really bad.
It's not a good time to buy is equal to it's probably the last chance you'll get to buy.
I would take Zach's legal advice, but almost everything I've ever heard him say about the Bitcoin market has been as wrong as you could possibly be.
No, but Litecoin's gonna pump, bro. Don't worry.
I want to remind everyone, this is the same Zach that said Bitcoin probably has a 30% chance of going to zero.
Well, he also thought Bitcoin was going to. He also was convinced Bitcoin was going to 12 grand at the bottom, and that turned out to be not true, obviously.
Yeah, it did. GBTC.
Positions. That went below 12 grand.
I think John sure gave it like a 20% chance of failing.
John, when was your last dinner with Bitcoin Tino?
Does he call you anymore for dinners or no? He came over about a month and a half ago after he had the baby.
That's nice. Did you guys have a chat at that time?
We talked, yeah. I always tell him he's an idiot. Dave, I have never articulated what I think Bitcoin's chances of failure are. The question that we answered the question we answered was, what are the chances that Bitcoin doesn't go through a cycle again? No, when we were talking about it failing, I don't know if you gave it a percentage, but you did say there was a percentage. Yeah. No,
what did I say? Because
I don't think you were even there for that conversation. This conversation didn't happen. It was whether it would have another pump or not. That was the question.
Absolutely.
What are the chances that Bitcoin doesn't pump?
What are the chances? We had 2 conversations in one. One was what are the chances we ever see a new all-time high again, and then separately, what are the chances that Bitcoin goes to zero?
No, I've not been part of the second conversation. I've been part of the first one. So I don't know whether Zach's at 25%. I don't think he said 25% chance of zero. That doesn't sound like Zach to me.
Zach and John Fakori were both giving crazy high percentage that it could go to.
Yeah, because they want to sound. There's this disease of people who want to sound smart, but they actually end up saying the dumbest thing ever. It's called midwittism. And if you would have asked me, I would have told you the percentage chance is zero.
I remember we had this conversation in 2022, and it was how bearish people were then.
People get the most bearish.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, when it's the bottom, and they get the most greedy when it's the top, and blah, blah, blah. So what you should do is, if you know Zach is a bad indicator, use him as an indicator to find out if we're at the top. Because when Zach starts getting real greedy and hubristic,
yes,
it's the top. Yeah.
But so is yours.
Yeah, when Zach buys MSTR, dump all your MSTR.
Literally do.
I'm Korean now, you guys. I've decided to convert to become a Korean.
I just looked at the Korean guy.
Yo, Zach said, I have completely figured out the MSTR trade. And I was like, oh, cool. And he said, that's the one you finish first.
This is a lawyer whose professional job is understanding things.
No, that's not what lawyers do. Things. Lawyers protect downside risk, and then
transformation
lawyers, you say, I want to do this thing, and lawyers say, never do that. You say, I want to get married, they say, never get married. It always ends in divorce. You say, I want to start a business, they say, never start a business. It always ends in bankruptcy. That's what lawyers do. Whatever you want to do, they say no. And then you
optimism versus pessimism thing. Pessimists fucking lose and they sucked it.
Just filled another order at 371.
Okay, you're in on MSTR day.
He's been in for a minute now.
Buying his son.
He's been going out to the chicken coop, getting milk right all over his
No
floor.
chickens.
Getting milk all over his floor and fucking his toes wet.
I bought a 364 originally and I sold at 515 that day. It peaked at 550. And now it's got back in at 366 and 371.
Yo, I Googled milking chickens and Google AI, but chickens are not able to produce milk.
This shit straight up.
British, did you make that up, or is that like a term?
Of course I fucking made it up.
I don't know. It's probably some fucking UK slang or something.
You fucking
You
chicken
think in the
milker.
UK we call people chicken milkers?
Maybe.
That's what we do. The fuck, bro?
You guys call fags, or you guys call cigarettes fags, so I don't know.
That's true.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, rich people are smart and poor people are dumb. And the amount of money that you have determines how smart you are.
Dave, tell Hoggle it's not about the money. Come on.
It's always about the money.
Dave, tell Hoggle it's not about money for you.
If it wasn't about the money, you'd be teaching third grade public school like a fucking loser. Because that's what
It's absolutely about the money. We're going to fix the money.
Fix it right up.
Slap some milk bags. Dave, have you slapped any milk bags lately?
Slap some chickens. Slap some chickens in.
We get our milk in glass jugs, also.
Milked any chickens lately?
Whenever I do get milk bag Joe, I do slap them around.
Teddy's the one that slaps the bag.
Hey, Hoggle, here's what's interesting, though. I was talking to Punter, right? Punter Jeff. And what's fascinating is that there is a extreme multiplier on the actual MSTR stock. And he showed me the depth chart on the stock. And it's like a 30, you could see, you know, a $2 billion buy by NASDAQ and
I traveled from New York City.
$30 and $100 billion onto the value of STR. That's quite fascinating. I've never looked into that yet.
Yeah, that is interesting. I know that because I've been watching the vlog.
And, you know, people are always going on about the ATM, right? So there's only $9 billion of ATM left, which means that if the stock produces on its NASDAQ buy 4.5 times only instead of the 30 times or the 100 times that you can see it right now, you can be looking at wiping out that ATM in just 4.5x, and then the rest of it just rides up.
Bruce, can you say that again one more time? Sorry, I was dealing with a little bit.
Yeah. So if there's only a $9 billion, everyone thinks the ATM is just unlimited. It doesn't work like that. There's $9 billion they have left. So if NASDAQ buys $2 billion and there's a multiplier of say 30 on the stock, just a 4.5x of that multiplier could wipe out that ATM very easily. And then they can't sell any more stock until they go back and get some more.
Yeah.
Also, there's a freeze period, I believe, between Jan 1st and the earnings. So there's a moment where you cannot hit the ATM.
Well, that's bullish for price.
Massively bullish.
They don't do another
Why would they?
ATM until they're done the corporate senior notes. At least that's based on kind of what he originally had said.
Yeah. So they'll run through the ATM, and then they'll go do the convertible debt. So this is huge. Like, if we get through the ATM, so I think this is what's happened here. He's decided to hit the ATM real hard, get it done, let the price run. That will create volatility for the bond side, and then he can do the senior notes.
This was an error in thinking that cost me money. Was I thought the ATM would happen after the convertible notes, and it's the opposite. And so I bought a little bit too high because of that, but whatever. In the end, you just keep holding it all. It's a wash.
I think I bought pretty much a good time. We've never visited below my purchase price yet.
I'm kind of curious.
You were buying on the same fucking day. What do you do?
I can't.
Good.
Yeah, I can't front like. Yeah, the Jews did save me because we've been within range of my purchase. Like the whole ATM, every time I hit the ATM,
They really did.
just brings me within range of my purchase.
The Jews saved me. The Jews. Dude,
What's your average price on the new tranche? Mine is $322.60.
Mine's higher, like 370.
How is that even possible? We were buying on the same fucking day.
Yeah, I'm like 378. Yeah, but
I think I must have
bought in a few separate tranches.
Yeah, I must have lagged it on like I must have lagged it like around the time you were doing it. And I did buy in a few tranches, so I bought when you bought, but I also bought higher. So that's why my average is like 370. But my average on the rest of my position is 33. So it's like, it's pretty de-risked across the board.
And mine is 378 because my first fucking purchase is 498. When I was waiting.
That was the 30K?
Yeah, about 30K.
That's irrelevant, bro. Don't even look at that.
I know. I was like, but yeah.
Nah, it's good.
Listen, as long as next year is bullish, like we're all Gucci on it. So it doesn't really matter what your buy was. If your buy was 500 versus 300, it's not gonna really matter at the end. Like, cause if this thing goes, it's going 2,000, 3,000.
The best quote about Bitcoin that I really appreciate, and the more I understand it, the more I appreciate it, is if it's not going to zero, it's going to 1 million. Who said that?
People have been saying that for years. It's kind of like just a community saying. I don't remember the first person who ever
There's
said
been
it.
that since like 2011.
John McAfee said if Bitcoin gets to 100K, you can bet it's going to 1 million.
Right.
Which is pretty similar in nature, but not exactly.
People have been saying zero or millions for years and years. It's just like common.
But the more we go on, the more I appreciate that quote. It's so simple, but there's so much wisdom in it.
Yep.
It's what
So
about
much
what's
bloody
going on today
wisdom.
with,
So
MSCI
much
being up
fucking
2.4%,
bloody wisdom.
Bitcoin being down 1.3%. I mean, what's going on with the outputs?
That happens sometimes. Sometimes, MSCR kind of like on occasion leads Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
Kenny, you see the same chart that I'm seeing with a breakout Thursday or Friday.
Do you think we revisit like the prior all-time high at like 70K before?
For you, yes. For everyone else, no.
For your own individual experience, yes.
Only your account will be marked down.
Yeah. And when all of us are sitting, when the price for all of us is sitting at 150, in your mind it will be at 70.
And
Because you're still 70, because you're still holding all that cash.
No.
Let me read you.
I put a bunch of cash into shitcoins.
This is from,
even worse. Then it will actually still be at 70.
This is from Bill Icahn, Carl Icahn's nephew. He sent this to Jay Gold. He said, not going to pretend I have strong confidence in being able to trade BTC. It just looks to me something like nearly all or all of the indicators, as best I can tell from a price discovery technical charting perspective, indicates a pullback. Supports at 93.5K, 90K, and 85K. I want to see tested. 94.5 to 96.5 is being tested now, and the uptrend since November 12th was violated. Horizontals are typically more important, though, in a downtrend since November 5th. The 5-day EMA below the 13-day EMA, a measure of near-term momentum, has rolled over. But this is a very violent metric. Just trying to see if I can get lucky again and divine a good entry again from a less extended level. Wish me luck. Odds against me on it, but don't have the same long-term conviction you do, although I do think it will prove out to be a real asset class.
What the fuck?
Bunch of gibberish.
Who's
Bunch of
You said the icons in this?
This is
a bunch of whole bunch of shit, basically.
This is Carl Icon's nephew, Bill, who's a Wall Street trader.
Bill Icon needs to get in touch with Zach because they can probably have
Yeah.
a good conversation. They say the same amount of bullshit.
Why do I keep hearing asset class?
I've spoken with him. He's himself a pretty old guy.
He
You guys have a good conversation.
What's interesting about, by the way, what's interesting about what he wrote is nothing. And that's the interesting part about it.
Bullshit.
No, that's the thing I'm saying. That's the interesting part about it. Is like, this guy is a sophisticated Wall Street trader dude with hundreds of millions of dollars, and this is the gibberish he's thinking. Like, this, if a crypto noob said this to me, like if Alchemist came in the room and said this to me, I would laugh him out of the room. I mean, it's like a fucking retarded thing. Everything in that paragraph was retarded, you know?
Sounds like something a financial advisor would say.
Yep. A lot of people want to lose and be poor. They don't understand what it's like to be a rich, handsome Chad. But I do. I do. Listen, man. What I've realized is there's a lot of people who are effectively financial cucks. You know, they want to come in here and be really close to this thing while it outperforms them and they lose all their money. That's what they like. They like the shame associated with it. They like the embarrassment. They get off on it. It's financial cucking, you know? And Bill Icahn is one of those guys. And so are a lot of other people. They're going to trade it. They're going to be the guys who told you I traded Bitcoin from 100 to 200 and good trade, doubled my money on that trade. And you're going to be like looking at them like fucking at the ski lodge in Aspen where you are when they're telling you this. And you're going to be like, it's at 2.8 million right now. They're like, yeah, but I doubled my money on it. I was happy with that.
Do you think that like people who've been holding Bitcoin for a really long time are going to like be at the ski lodge in Aspen and upgrade their lives at some point, or do you think it's going to be like a hodl until you die mentality?
It's already happening.
Yeah, it's happening.
Dude,
I think it happens.
like
Yeah.
fucking animals right now. You kidding me?
There are new status symbols though for Bitcoiners. You know,
$100 billion of Bitcoin has left hands from 2013 and prior over the last 6 weeks.
You haven't seen the Porsches and Lamborghinis with Bitcoin license plates?
Those are fucking stupid, right? Those people are going to blow through that money really quick. I'm talking about people who are going to like live, like, when are people going to live rich people lifestyles, which is not about having a fucking Lamborghini with a Bitcoin license.
I think they will. I think the problem is that there's going to be a rotation before that happens, right? So all the people that are young enough are going to rotate and try and buy houses and all this other stupid shit.
I would say it like this. Like, I already, you know, if I want to fly somewhere, I go first class. If I want to drop, you know, $1,000 on dinner, I do it. I have hobbies that cost X amount of money a year, right? Like, whatever. So I'm already living kind of that way. Compared to like my means, I'm way below my means. I think that's the thing about
living in rich people circles, really.
right. When I wouldn't want to either, because I'm the Rodney Dangerfield at the country club. You know what I mean? I don't belong at the country club, but I'm rich enough to be a member. That's who I am. And like, I like being like that. I like being the weird guy and the odd man out. I don't want to like when I hear other people talk about the shit they're interested in, private equity roll-ups or whatever, I just roll my eyes. I just think that shit is so dumb and so gay.
If
You're gonna lose so much
you're
money.
investing stuff, right? There is a level of wealth which like you are at now, which you could sustainably like. There's a lot of really nice infrastructure for rich people who want to lead rich people lives.
Yeah, but what is the? I mean, the thing is, I do all the shit I want to do now anyway. I don't really want anything beyond this, you know. Like, but I don't know. I couldn't. What would be the rich people shit I would do?
I mean, you could
That
really
would
be
cost-
at Aspen every summer and like, you know,
Yeah.
people making good fondue and like hanging out at the bar. Like, you know, there is like that lifestyle, and to do that sustainably forever, maybe even in your case, if you're
probably
like income, you need Bitcoin to go up. Some of that,
Yeah.
but like,
It probably costs
you know,
$2 million.
at some point,
$2 million a
like
year.
you could just live the rest of your life like that.
I could do
And I
that
wonder
right
how
now.
many people are going to do that or not because it seems like a quote unquote bad investment.
We'll do it when our kids grow up.
There's no reason to do it.
that shit, dude.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it. You know what I like to do? I like to go to the gun range and fucking blow $1,000 on ammo. You know, that's what I like to do. Like, the people in the Aspen circle who want to talk about woke faggotry, that none of that means anything to me. I don't want to be around those. I don't like them. I don't want to be around them. If the Bitcoiners get together, we all do our own ski resort or something, that's cool. I'll hang out with my Bitcoin people. I only want to be around people with shared values to me. That's the real thing. And all of the people who have shared values to me are frugal, or at least somewhat frugal. You know, moderately frugal.
Yeah, I'm frugal as fuck, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, when I go out with Bitcoiners, I go out with very rich Bitcoiners, quite often, and it's just, you know, we go to the restaurant, we have drinks, have some food. The bill is $700 or something. Somebody picks it up. It's nothing.
You
It's
just
not
know,
like there's not that much.
shot Corey.
Yeah, exactly. It's just there's just not that much to spend money on that anybody's interested in. You know, nobody's paying for gated access.
Soon, Huddle, one dinner out with like 10 people is only going to be one MSDR share.
That's true. But yeah, man, I like to be amongst the people. I like to hang out. I like to talk shit. I think anything beyond a good meal with friends, maybe a first class seat on an airplane is a bunch of bullshit. If I got really rich, I would own a private plane. But that's about it.
I'm just saying there are things in between that maybe give it a try.
I don't know, like what? Give me one.
I
can do anything.
A nice thermal scope bottle. I've been
places you can go and spend. Yeah, a nice thermal scope. Yeah,
I just spent $2,000 on a LVPO, and I'm very excited about it.
A good thermal's worth like $20,000. So
Hold on, let's hear what Zach has.
Zach.
There are places in the world where you can spend $5 to $10K a night to stay, and you're in one of the most stunningly beautiful places, and you can do this all over the world. And like people there will just take care of you. There will be a private chef. There will be like the most amazing wine you've had. There'll be whatever activity you want to do. It's not like a hotel, right? They just like do whatever you want, and like those are amazing experiences.
Which one?
And like doing.
I think when my kids get older, maybe we'll do
that's
something
what I
like
said
that.
too.
Yeah, like when my kids are like 10 and beyond, I'll do some of that. But like, dude, right now with 4 little kids, I just like to hang it. We just go to the park, we just hang out, we go to the library, we just do little kid shit. And it's super cheap and super fun, and I'm hodling and everything's good. You know, it's like, and that's all I like to
only
do.
left America once, don't forget that.
Nah, 3 times. And all the time.
Oh,
Well, I've only left North America once.
That's what I meant.
But I went to America Gay, Canada, and then America Poor, Mexico. So
Okay.
I don't know Hawaii, which is some shit we stole.
To
You know?
do this, right? So like Blackberry Farm in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's probably not even as expensive as I was just saying. Like that is one of those places that's like incredible.
Sounds
Dude, Zach, the thing is, even if you want to do a place like that, let's say you want to peel off $20,000 to do that, right? It's really like if you have like actual money, that's not that much.
Right,
It's not that
what
much
I'm
money.
saying is like at some level of wealth, that can more or less be your lifestyle.
That's
Yeah,
some
I
deep
think-
talk, though, dude.
I think to me, like let's say like this, living on $1 or $2 million a year and just sustaining that lifestyle is because you're in love with that lifestyle. To me, is stupid and pointless. Like you're always going to be the poorest rich guy at the ski lodge, and you're not. You're going to feel so locked into this lifestyle that you have very low autonomy. And you're also going to be scared of.
It's a bad trade to have a soul sucking life as a professional to do that. I mean, which
Even if you have $25 or $30 million, I think it's a bad trade because it would be a lot better for you to do it at $200 or $300 million. You know what I mean? Because then it's de minimis. You never want to live at your means. You always want everything you do to be de minimis to you. So right now, everything I do in my life is de minimis to me.
maybe except that like you only get to live once.
I'm telling you that it only takes another 4 or 5 years to get to the next order of magnitude.
Fine,
Yeah.
but then maybe there's another order of magnitude for 4 or 5 years after that, and like at some point you do have to value your time, and that's different for everyone. But at some point, it's like if you have access in a way that you are not going to miss the money, and you can really live a different and perhaps better lifestyle for the rest of your life, like that just seems like a thing one could take into it.
Let me tell you, as somebody who's been retired now for 4 years, I haven't worked for anybody. I haven't earned any income in 4 years. I mean, I find ways to make money doing this and that and whatever. But like, I've basically been retired for 4 years. Owning your time is worth everything. That's worth its weight in gold. That is the greatest thing you can possibly do.
I agree with you.
But yeah, when you own all of your time. The fancy rich people shit that's past that, I have found in my experience that most of it is without meaning and is very similar to other things. So like, put it like this, like the marginal utility of each additional dollar spent on luxury or extravagant experiences in my mind is just not really worth it. Like the $1,000 bottle of wine is nice and I love drinking it and it's great, but it's not that much different than the $100 bottle of wine.
Unless
The $100 bottle of wine is very good.
and then it is.
Yeah, if it's your hobby and you're getting a lot of social stuff from it and engagement, whatever.
You really understand it, and you have a collection, and then maybe you got like a case or two of that $1,000 stuff that like you understand the story of. That's very different than I had this bottle of wine at dinner last night that was really good. But it was
Zach's right on this moment, because like you can go spend £1,000 on a cigar, and if you haven't been smoking for 15 years and understand the cigar or whatever, it's gonna be like, what is this? But if you have, then it's a whole different special experience.
I'm just telling you guys that, like, listen, I've sampled a lot of the rich people shit, okay? Basically all of it. Probably not as much as British or even Zach. I bet Zach has sampled more of the rich people shit than me. But just for the room, so the room knows, I didn't find any of it to be that worthwhile, okay? Like, it's like, it's fine. You can do it if you have money. And by the way, I would suggest to the room that as the bull run gets going over the next year and you're all richer than you've ever been before and you're feeling some type of way, I think you should rent these experiences. So if you want a fancy car, you should rent it. If you want to go on a nice vacation, you should do it. If you want to fucking fly first class, you should do that too. If you want to one night spend $500, $1,000 on a bottle of wine just to see what it's like, you should do it. But just don't go all in on any of these experiences. Like, let's say you make $1 million over the next year and you want to spend 10 grand renting experiences. That's totally reasonable and you should do that. Right, and then you'll know. You'll have like
I make $1 million for the next year. I fucked up with that.
You're applying for welfare at that point.
You know, Huddle, maybe not speaking just as a woman, but I think having kids is probably the most rewarding thing. And though you may not travel, the fact that you have a happy life with your children and your wife, I think says it all, makes you rich internally.
That is true, by the way. I just like to hang out with the family.
So,
And if the family wants to go someplace, then we'll go someplace.
A lot of these things that are dope, like I'm a huge fan of high-end Michelin star restaurants. I'm not taking my 3 kids there. That is a fucking
Right.
ridiculous idea.
Right. And also, by the way, when you have money and you have kids, you have a big responsibility not to ruin the kids. So
and everything we needed to know about the plants and the sports.
Yeah, look, I mean, my perspective is I don't have kids, and so I'm in the part of my life where, like, I'm getting to do some of the stuff, and it's like, really sick, but I don't have to worry about it.
I think, like, you and your girl should go do that shit. Like, dude, before we had kids, me and my wife, I had a companion pass on Southwest for my wife, so we just flew everywhere, different city every weekend, super fun. I did all that shit. It was great. And you should do that too, because those will be warm memories when you're having children. And then the children, you'll enjoy your time with the children so much, and then you'll get a little old, they'll get older, and then you'll bring them in on those experiences as well. But there will be probably like a 5 to 10 year period in your life where you just kind of want to hang out at home with the small kids, because it's like a peak experience in life and nothing else comes close or matches it.
And they don't have the attention span to do a lot of this shit.
And I think you can ruin your kids. Like, that,
Also,
I don't think I would want to necessarily live in New York City with small kids, because just the way you'd have to do that for that to be comfortable, I think would fuck up a kid.
Yeah. Also, like, so my oldest is 10 now. They start getting into sports and stuff, and like taking off and leaving and going places is actually a nuisance for a lot of things that you kind of commit to. I don't know. I think there's something good about just, showing up every week to play hockey as a kid, not traveling the world. I don't know. I think it's healthy. Having a home.
But my point is, like, beyond the like luxuries that people know about, right? Flying first class, like the 5-star hotel or whatever. Like, there is a different level of luxury behind that, which I think is just like actually way better.
I think one thing.
If I had $100 million worth of Bitcoin, I would not want to miss out on.
I think one thing that I found respectable about Hodl is he thinks of things in percentages, right? So no matter what your net worth is, you can spend X percentage on vacations and X percentage on lifestyle, X percentage on luxuries. Those are things that I know I've said it in here before, but I was like a student of Dave Ramsey, and carry that over into Bitcoin. Let's go. When you get wealthy, you have to look at percentages. Nobody.
I agree, Shaner. It's like the saying, what's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me?
Yeah, sorry, my phone's 2 rooms away, but I really like that too. And you think back, I'm like, yeah, I guess I did get out a lot before I had kids. Kids at least slow
These
you down.
guys have really taught me a lot about life. Right, with the percentages.
Get to make a big breakfast in the morning, pack a full lunch. Grateful for this time.
Yeah, kids definitely come with trade-offs. It's just like, are the trade-offs worth it? That's just what you need to ask yourself before you decide to have kids. I definitely think that they are.
Yeah, I definitely wanted kids. I wanted 2 girls to be exact, and I got that. That was my treasure.
That's what's up, woman.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit, before we had kids, but once you have kids, you remember, like, those things more than fucking going to Miami or Dubai or wherever.
Go to Miami.
is true. Like in the chat, Jeremy says kids are the wealth. Like I could make $100 million in the next year, and that'd be great. But I'm gonna be like way happier from the successes I see my kids going through over the next 12 months, like than any amount of money. And like that shit compounds too. Like they continue.
Take the $100 million and then worry about the kids later. Yeah.
Great things. It's like that shit's fucking priceless for real. And like if you don't, if you don't have kids, it's hard to even comprehend because like I didn't really understand it until I saw it. So. And you could see somebody else and be like, oh, that's great, but until that's your fucking blood, like you created this human with another human. That's the real game changer. It's like those are your successes compounded through them. It's amazing, and then the joy that you see, like your kid being happy, is like way crazier than you being happy or something. At least for me, that's how I.
I wouldn't trade my lifestyle for my brother's. My brother travels the world, goes from fancy resort to fancy resort, lives here, lives there. He's got what like a lot of young guys think is a dream lifestyle. But I know that he would gladly trade with me if he could find a woman that he wanted to have kids with. Like just having a home, raising kids, like that is his goal too.
Someday, guys, someday I'll have kids.
You do really have to want it, like, in order to make it happen, It's like, when you're in bad shape, like, you're not going to get in good shape unless you actually want it. And you could be like, oh, no, I want it. It's like, well, if you want it, you're going to make it happen. That's the same with having a family. Like, you could say, like, oh, I want to have a family, but if you want it, you're going to make it happen. Like, you need to actually put in the work.
Yeah.
You need to find the right person. You need to, whatever that means, you need to do it. And then, you need to get on the right page with that person. Like, are we building a life together, It's not like, oh, I want to have a family. It's just going to all fall into place for you. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I see that Adrian Dittman guy is in the room. His hand's raised anyway. Somebody remove him already?
I don't even know who that is.
He's a guy who records everything.
Oh, cool. I don't really care if I'm getting recorded anyway.
Yeah.
I need to do like a Godfather rant for Finn with my broken ass voice right now, so he can edit.
Why do you sound like that, Teddy?
I got sick and then I trolled Kathy for too many hours.
Oh, no.
A combination between the two has really fucked up my voice.
Hopefully you feel better tomorrow, dude.
That video that they put out about that, I wasn't in here. I don't know if you who was for the guy who was like talking about running for president. I think that was yesterday. Were you guys in here for that? How he ran for president? It was like his name was like Lesnar or something like that.
They kicked me. Oh.
That's a very good thing.
Thank you.
house.
Oh my god, Aiden, come up.
Good afternoon.
Aiden,
Silence, please.
Really? Oh, Dimitri, come up. Dimitri.
Hey, why didn't you record that room?
Yeah.
Record it.
Which one?
The one that's.
Where T-Rob.
I did record that room.
Where is it?
I mean, it's live on all my shit.
Where is it though?
I don't know. It's all over the internet now. What do you want me to do for you people?
Anyway, I had a dream that you were hypnotizing us.
You had a dream I was hypnotizing you.
Yeah, like you had a dynamic PTR and it's like, look at my PTR. And then you're trying to make us less gay.
Oh.
Your hypnosis worked.
Wow.
I'm not lesbian anymore.
Really? Did you lose weight?
You don't have to hypnotize us. You just have to incentivize us.
Must have
I'll be
lost.
less gay just to spite T-Robs and Rick.
Oh. That's brilliant. It's a brilliant way to de-gay. Your hate for heterosexual toxic pieces of shit have made you less gay.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking nigger. Shut the fuck up, nigger.
What?
No.
God, it's fucking on Adderall. Hurry up and suck my dick, bitch.
Ba-dum-bum.
Stupid. I'm gonna fucking molest you like a fucking damn gotchi.
Ba-dum-bum.
You too, whatever your name is. Forgot your name.
Sound it out.
By the way, check your fucking Telegram, Q. Fucking faggot. Now I know how Abby feels like when
Yeah. You annoyed the shit out of me.
Oh, by the way, do you guys like my new profile picture on my Telegram?
Mm-hmm.
No, I hate it.
Let me see. Is it Rick?
No. Is it disgusting ass?
Look at it. I don't see it. Oh, because I haven't blocked it.
Wow.
Why? You gave me attitude.
You're like Issa. Holy shit.
Oh, shut up. You're Issa.
You're Issa.
You're fucking Nora then.
You're no, I'm not.
Okay, then I'd rather be
Wendy's Nora.
No, you're Nora then. If I need to say you're Nora.
No, I'm like Tika.
No, I take it back. If I need Issa, then you're fucking Simon. Can't take a shit.
Elon Musk.
What's my name? What'd you say?
Elon Musk yesterday.
I have a bone to pick with you, Tia. Why the fuck you're being rude in the fucking street? Like, what the fuck is your problem? What do you say? What I do? What? You're acting like a fucking black woman. Move away.
There was one video, a woman who was crossing the street and she sounded exactly like you. And he sent it to me. He's like, this is T-Tag.
Oh, that's my old
And when I was listening, I was like, really? It sounds exactly like you. I was like, whoa, I believed it at first, but then, yeah, I figured it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
It was me.
Wasn't me.
It was me.
Wasn't me.
That's so funny. I'm not allowed to sit with you, Lucy. Lucy, I'm not allowed to sit with you.
Wasn't me.
Why not?
No, I'm not allowed to sit with people who impersonate Rick.
Why not? Why not?
I'm gonna go check again if they're talking
What
about
authority does Rick have over you? What the hell?
Hello?
Rick is a fucking.
No, Rick left.
He's so stupid. You know what's funny is that I'm not malicious, but I get in people's skin so good that it irritates
You are
me.
malicious. What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I don't do.
I'm not malicious.
I'm not being malicious. I just talk
You're
shit.
in denial.
Hello?
The first step is fessing up.
I'm tier
Hello?
2 malicious. I'm tier 2. Tier 2.
Hello?
Tier 3 is like when you tell your dead relative, you like put like obituary of dead people. That's tier 4.
Hello?
Abby's tier 2. Abby's tier 2.
Hello?
I'm not malicious at all. You're tier 1, bitch.
Hello?
No, I'm not. Yes, you are. What do you want? I don't know. What do you want? Sister, what do you want?
Oh, hi, sister. I was wondering when the sisters were going to say something like to sister about just going on and on about this bullshit tier level shit. Sisters, we've got work to do, sisters.
Yes, sister.
Let's not waste any more time, sisters.
Which is not really Nora, by the way.
Oh, I wish it was.
It's than her.
Tier 3. He's tier 3. You know what?
Because when you're mad at somebody, you become a queen bee.
Really?
Right, sister?
Yes, you do. No, I'm not.
Sister Ryan?
Yeah, that's it.
Does Keegan still has his room open or not? Maybe I'm blocked.
Hello?
Please don't scroll. I'm just.
Angel Muhammad, Mr. Friend.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big
It's called trans rights.
Hello?
Hello? Angel Muhammad.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
I'm not touching a pussy.
Hello?
Why is this fucker listening to like depressing and suicide music from TikTok? I thought James Bond.
No, I created a YouTube short. Hello, motherfucker.
You know.
Sisters, let's not get angry. Let's get rich. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Just say we
Please don't scroll.
Stop saying that. Yeah, say you fucking stupid ass.
Okay, sisters, can we please refrain from profanity, please, sisters?
I saw Wicked last night. You can try. I saw Without You, bitch. How was it? Was it good? It was good. This is Vicky's school. Have you seen it on Broadway? Never. I want to see it on Broadway. Disney Plus has
Sisters! Sisters of the world, unite! Sisters! Sisters! Sister, don't mute sister. Rule number 1. Sister shall not muteth sister. Sister shall not censor sister. Sister shall only love sister.
Well, then give me a suck of dick.
Ooh! Sister! You look good, sister. Damn. From the river to the sea?
Okay, this is how you shut
My people will be free.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Allahu Akbar. Welcome back to Free Israel from the Zionists. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. From the river to the sea. My people will be free. That's Nora.
I'm trying to be Nora. Yes, sister, come on.
I'm getting annoyed.
We put it in the audience. Yeah, let's love each other, sisters.
You can do that.
Sisters just love LOVE. No GAY. If you want to get back against T-Rubs, you got to become less gay. Sorry.
How is polluting our?
Please don't scroll.
Wait, that noise. Love, sister.
Sister, it doesn't matter. You have to be less gay to get T-Rubs back.
Sister, dumb it down to a 5-year-old.
You want me to go full retard?
No.
Oh, you weren't already there?
You guys, you don't do it back.
Oh my god.
Hold on, you it's that easy. Come on, guys.
Sisters.
Why would you wait?
Sisters.
Oh, it's just I'm working and just killing time.
Oh my god, my favorite comedy.
Hello.
Good killing brain cells.
What up, princess? Are you devastated?
I don't want to talk about it.
What happened?
Why?
Kamala lost. Oh my god, sister, please.
Oh my god, Princess, you're a fucking Kamala Harris looking supporter?
Oh my god,
She
I saw this for her.
I'm a never Trumper. This is the problem.
What the fuck are you? Are you a fucking
Never
white
Trumper.
supremacist white bitch?
Why am I never
You voted
Trumper?
for Kamala as well.
We're working on it, dude. We're working on it.
No, never. I hate that man.
I need to vote for a fucking Jew, okay? You vote for a fucking Jew, bitch.
Okay.
Who?
No, nobody would ever print a negative comment on the site.
Okay, well there you go.
Leave Daniel alone. Go find Rabbi. Amen. Where is Rabbi? Shit. Real.
Says a lot.
He's sassy in the back.
In the chat saying I was throwing Isaac under the bus. I've never done that, and this is what I don't like about this app. People can come on and lie. I've never said a bad word about Isaac or Nelson. I want to see no
What the fuck did I lie about?
And this is
I didn't lie about a damn thing.
wickedly. Wicked.
Did we get the purple?
Yeah, I support both apps. I'm going to invest in Foundation.
Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, cause I hear this thing. This is crazy. I don't know. So Daniel, Daniel sassy on Instagram. He popping on LinkedIn, and he don't own no apps that he built.
You know the trannies all in his.
Did I say that? I didn't say that. Did I say that? Or like less. I don't know.
Daniel, I'm gonna keep. Listen, that's what was said. Absolutely, 100%. That's what was said. My point is this: the reason why I asked you to come in this room is because you made a few comments about fan base and touted your experience. Everybody else that was in the other room are people that do not understand a lot about how the business of technology works. But you said that they're just users of a platform that any other platform like Fanbase, and everybody's not gonna agree. Like there's people that hate Instagram that use it, and TikTok, and there's always gonna be those people. So I'm not worried about that. I always get very, very critical of people like you because what you're supposed to do in this space is, if you are, and we are in this space together, because I don't know you, I've never met you, I've never talked to you before today. So for you to start to comment on my company, and I don't know you, and then the information that you're giving is categorically false and inaccurate. You're supposed to be someone that's in the space for 19 years. You're doing yourself a disservice, right? And you're doing yourself a disservice, and you're doing me a disservice as a complete stranger that doesn't know you. That I'm at my job, just minding my own business, raising money. So I have to bring you in a room like this to say, this is not. If you want to work in the tech space, this is not how you work in the tech space. It's not how you get hired anywhere. I wouldn't hire you at any company if I know you're gonna talk shit like this. I wouldn't hire you anywhere. I wouldn't hire you to take out.
Here's the thing, Isaac, right?
I wouldn't hire you to take out the trash.
There's a few things you don't know. Hold on, there's a few things you don't know. If you say you be in the tech space, I mean specifically product design. Let me be more specific. Product design, right? I've gotten countless. I can't even count inquiries about what do you think about Fanbase? It's black owned, and my honest judgment on that, given somebody who's been in this space for so long building products, I said it's good that it's black owned.
You got Diddy on your
Shut the fuck up, bro. Let me.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let Daniel talk.
I said it's black. I said it's black owned. That's good. But I also said that we have to get away from this notion that just because it's black owned, it's providing some type of value. Because there's a difference between being black owned, right, and provides no value,
And I'm not saying that fan base doesn't provide value. Let me make that clear. That's a caveat. Hold on, let me finish. I'm trying to get to that. Then there's the other side of things, right, where you have black owned and it provides value. Now, all I said, in the last room, I've only been in there for less than 10 minutes. All I said was the stock is useless from a perspective, and I was also very clear in this in context. But that's not true. It's non-voting. Hold on, because it's non-voting. That's what I said. But wait. Hold on, guys. So you're saying the stock so you're saying everybody that has stock in, I have stock in NVIDIA right now that's doubled or tripled. Is it useless? I don't have voting shares in NVIDIA. I have NVIDIA stock. It's tripled since I purchased it. So is my stock useless in NVIDIA? No, I don't have. I gave you context as to what I meant by that, and I'll say it again. That's not context isn't a fact. It's just context. It's your interpretation of what may or may not be the truth. No. Because what I said how you were marketing, right? I just said, when I first came in this room, I said, it's how you're marketing it. Oh, it's black owned, it's ownership. Okay, yes, you have ownership, but I also extended further as far as context goes is it's not meaningful ownership because you don't get any voting rights, basically. Now, obviously, yes, what you're saying, that is true too. I'm not saying that's not true, meaning you own shares in NVIDIA and the stock goes up, great, but when what you're talking about is like, okay, are you going to day trade? Or are you going to trade in long term? Let me help you out. No, this is hold on, Dave. Hold on, Daniel, you stuttering a lot. Hold on, just calm down. Let me explain to you. Okay, so when you have when you're offering securities for your company, right? You can provide preferred stock. So do you know what preferred stock is, Daniel? Yes, I am. What is preferred stock? Yes, he is. What's preferred stock, Daniel? Preferred stock is usually what investors get. Investors meaning, I'm not talking about crowdfunded investors, I'm talking about like angel investors or VCs. Well, what's the purpose of preferred stock? What does it do? What do you mean? It depends. Is it non-voting? No. Is it voting? No. There's a specific reason that it's preferred, but go ahead. If you don't know, and you've been in the game for 19 years and you don't know the answer to the question. You're the first in the deadline to do
I have a question.
Thank you. That was literally the question. That's the answer that I was looking for from Daniel for 19 years in the tech space, but Daniel did not provide that. That's crazy that Daniel did not know that off the gate, but he got 19 years in the tech space. That's crazy. What was the answer? Wait, hold on. I did know that, and also I can even prove. Why don't you answer the question? Daniel, no. Why didn't you answer the question? Then why didn't you just say the question was asked? Why didn't you answer it? I answered it, but not the way you wanted to. No, you didn't even answer at all. You said, "What are we talking? Is it voting? Is it voting? Is it not voting?" I said it depends. But you see, here's the thing, right? Fan base. We're not talking about fan base. We're talking about preferred stock. Hold on, we're not getting there, but you're trying to control. No, because it's my room. I'm gonna control whatever I want to in my room. Listen, I'm not controlling the narrative. I'm just controlling the pace. You invited me. I'm controlling. I'm controlling. You invited me. I'm controlling the focus of the conversation. We're gonna stay linear.
Daniel, it's been an hour and a half now. Like,
no, it ain't. You don't gotta be here. Because last time I checked, you wasn't invited, right?
Your oily Get your oily ass back to Instagram, boy.
Why were you on my Instagram? That's the real question. Why were you on my Instagram, Jen? Why were you on my Instagram, Jen? Okay, guys, we don't have to see this. I know this is what Clubhouse gets. Everybody starting getting. I know that this is what happens on Clubhouse, and everybody should start yelling at each other.
No, it ain't, nigga. No, I don't troll like that, so don't do that.
Hold on. I just want to let me finish. So the reason why I opened
this space is because business insurance.
There's a. Okay, hold on.
You have a stereotype.
Yo, man. Yo, y'all are wild.
Half was ghetto. Okay, let's start here. Since you got
Isaac, you know you can't move nobody down here, right?
Is this what?
You can't move nobody down in these type of rooms.
I know, I just kick him out the room. I'm telling you, I flick him out. I'll be like, yo, they get blocked. They get flicked up out of here. Like, they get exiled. I'm not going back and forth with people. We're gonna focus on the conversation that we were focused on. Because again, when people like, if I'm minding my business at at work on a Tuesday, preparing for an event that I have to do on Thursday, where we talk about the success that fan base has had, the success that fan base has had, and I get somebody sends me this, and I go in there and listen, and I hear people talking about the platform. I didn't care about anybody else talking. The reason why I chose Daniel because Daniel's the one that's saying, look, he's actually sending people information telling them to not invest in fan base. Now look, it's everybody. I thought you said Nay. So wait, is sending Nay a message in her DMs telling her that fan base stock is useless? Is that encouraging her to invest in the platform?
Wait, I didn't send anything to Nay. What are you talking about?
No, he didn't DM me. He messaged me in the chat. So when I said I'm gonna.
Oh, okay, in the chat. Okay, so in the chat. Okay, so if you're content, you're telling another person in the chat room that the stock is useless. Is that saying that? Is that positive?
No, it's not positive. It's more neutral given the context that I gave.
No, but
I wasn't telling people not to invest in fan base. I was saying based on the way you were marketing it, and why didn't you guys screenshot when I said that?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Wait, why didn't you guys hold on? When I said that you should switch up your marketing because the way you're marketing it is making it seem like if you buy stock from Start Engine you can vote basically.
I definitely didn't say that you could vote. Okay, first of all, my question, real quick, this is a side off the conversation. Why are you is that your Rolls Royce in the profile picture? Why are you posing in it? Is that your Rolls Royce?
Yeah, so man. What's up?
No, I don't think there's no way that you got time. And you posted Rolls Royce Star Stealing photos like a bad chick.
You here?
No. Oh yeah, he's okay. This is really saucy. Anyway, the point being is that Daniel, what you tried to do is a complete stranger to disparage a complete stranger's business. I don't wake up every day and hop in people's comment sections and tell them what not to invest in because of this and that. I don't start my days doing that, right? I'm not worried about other things like that. I just get up, come to work with the employees that we have working here at the company that does have black employees. I'm looking at two of them right now, Andy and Keita, who are right here because FanBase doesn't have black employees. But I'm at work at a company that I put my own money in to build, have risen it to $160 million valuation and continue to raise capital, and I'm trying to be disruptive. Now, the part that you don't think the part that always gets overlooked in these conversations all the time is that I'm different than all these other founders out here, especially the ones that are in Silicon Valley that get their companies founded by angels and VCs, because the first thing you have to figure out is what you're building. Now, and what I mean by that is when you're building social media and technology, you're building media, which means you're building power. Media is power. So you're building I'm building an institution of power. Now, who wants to fund an institution of power founded by a black man for the entire planet? Who does that? Like, that's me. I'm trying to. So my point is this: is like that's also democratized. That's also allowing people to make money and earn revenue from the content that they create. And then I'm raising the money this way, so I create leverage. If you want to know why I raise capital this way, it's to create leverage. It's the same way that you do in the music industry. If you go to a record company and sign, and you have a good product, and you sign to the label, you're going to get a crappy deal. If I were to take Fanbase to a VC, I remember, matter of fact, a VC that I met with, I think one of them wanted to offer me $500,000 to invest in Fanbase, but that probably would have cost me 20% of the company. He probably would have got preferred and voting stock. He would have attempted to get that, and I probably would have said no, and then he would have not gotten that because I wouldn't have done that because I learned from the people that before me that did that and got voted out of their companies. And so that's the reason why I've done the things the way that I'm doing them. So that's the reason why I'm doing things the way that I'm doing, because I'm creating leverage. So I'm building a platform independent of institutional capital to show them that I can build a platform without your capital. And then once the platform gets to a point that does start to scale rapidly, right? Which every platform has this day, like Blue Sky scale rapidly, the conversation will be entirely different. Do you think Blue Sky is sitting in front of people right now, getting almost 18 million users in 3 weeks? That the people that are coming in, and you think they're going to give them voting stock? You think Blue Sky's going to give the people that are investing in voting stock? You think they're going to even have a conversation about voting a preferred?
No.
Are they going to say, or they're going to say take it or leave? Because if you don't, if you don't, the Saudis are on the other line. What y'all want to do? Oh, if you don't want to, okay, SoftBank is on the other line. So you want in or you want out? What we doing? Because this train is moving with or without you. And that's how you create leverage. That's how you maintain control of your company. But the 19 years that you've had in the tech industry, you haven't learned that. So I'm here to teach you that first and foremost. Always know your worth and your value. Don't sell yourself short. Because even if you have to, fund your own business. A lot of people out here this ain't never been done before. Like I said, filing patents. You said that fan base is a reskinned version of Instagram, all these other platforms. And in many instances, what you're saying functionality wise is correct. The big difference in fan base is not the functionality, it's the function of the people that actually use the platform that I want to be different. I don't want these same 17 guys that run these companies up to $300 billion and then always leverage back Black culture to create generational wealth for exclusively their family to continue to do that. This time, I want to leverage the platform to create generational wealth for anybody that has the wherewithal to invest in the company early and then watch it grow. So then when we do exit, or we do go public or we do get acquired, that everybody that jumped in early has an opportunity to create generational wealth for them off the back of our own culture. I'm over the days of Black culture being inserted into some sort of infrastructure and we don't benefit from it. We've done that in the music business. We've done that in the NFL. We've done that in the NBA. We've done that in TV and film. We've done that in social media. So all of those institutions that's easiest to build, the easiest to build is technology and social media because it's virtual. I don't need stadiums. I don't need recording studios. I don't need movie studios. I don't need microphones. All I need is software. So I can use software to use as an asset to fill with Black culture and leverage that into something that is a multi-billion-dollar company, then exit and then distribute that wealth to the very same people that give it its value. So that's what makes fan base different. It's not the buttons. It's the intention behind why we're building it. That is why.
I'm sorry, brother. How you doing, brother?
Well said, Isaac.
Mr. Hayes, can I speak to you without, without getting interrupted or thrown away?
Who is this?
This is opinionated from a person who invested into your app not once, but twice. And I also made sure that I promoted your app by letting people know they could get paid. And a lot of people went over there from Clubhouse.
Who is this?
I said my name is opinionated.
This sounds like, is this the lady that got kicked off the app?
Don't be so aggressive, Isaac.
No, I've never been kicked off of any app.
Okay, I'm just trying. She sounds like the other woman that was in the other room. She sounds just like that. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead.
Okay, so I've invested into your app. I also brought people to your app. The only problem that I see is you do promote a lot, and I love that for you because that's how you actually get your money. I understand. As a Black man, I chose to put my money there because I wanted to support a Black man who's actually got a plan and who's moving forward with that plan. However, I do feel that you don't listen to some of your users on that app.
Can I stop you right there?
Yes.
Here's how to be the most effective and efficient way to be heard on Fanbase is to shake the app and send in a suggestion or report a bug. It is not a human. That is the most inefficient way to tell me what is wrong with Fanbase as opposed to shaking the app and sending it in. Like people don't like so.
I've used that feature several times.
Okay, so then I would say that.
I'm a user of your app.
Okay, hold on real quick. So what I'm saying is that you, amongst thousands and thousands of people, repeatedly do that over and over again. So you're all being heard. No one is not being heard. So So if you mean by herd meaning like you say something and then we do it, that may or may not happen because based on the strategy that we have to continue to operate the business or continue to develop or scale the growth of the company. So in what ways you say we don't feel that the users aren't listened to? Because okay.
And that's why I asked you to let me speak to you. I understand all the features that you have. I honestly think that they're pretty good features. It's not about the technology or any problems with the app. It's when users abuse the app against other users.
Okay, so let me stop you right there. There's no app in existence where users don't attempt to abuse other users on these platforms. So fan base is no different than TikTok, Instagram, X, Clubhouse. There's always going to be people that try to violate the rules.
Right.
So,
you said it's no doxing on your app, but I've known people to be doxed.
Okay, and so what typically happens, and I think I know what this is
You better than us, nigga?
Hold on, guys, calm down. Let me address these concerns. So, doxing, right, is something that we don't support on Fanbase. Now, if someone is doxed on Fanbase, the person that's being doxed needs to report that issue to Fanbase themselves, and then that issue can be addressed. What I typically hear is that someone that feels they're being doxed on Fanbase is not even on Fanbase. So the offended party is not even using the app to say why. So I can't. So if someone is talking about me on LinkedIn right now, and I don't use LinkedIn.
They are using the app. She is using.
Okay.
She is on the app. What are you talking about?
So are you being? Is the one woman speaking the one that's being doxed? Are you being doxed?
There's actually several people on stage that have been victims of the doxing on your platform.
No, I was speaking to her. Hold on, wait. I'm back on her. Is she being doxed?
Yes, sir. I have been doxed, and in fact, I'm a U.S. veteran. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. I'm also retired from government service. And I'm retired from the Army. So yes.
What does it have to do with you being doxed?
Because my information is confidential. And even though it may not give the full spectrum of everything that I've accomplished in my military and federal service career, it's still being doxed. And my thing is, when that happens, it's nothing done about it. And I've reported it several times, and it's nothing done about it. So I took my money away, and I left your app. And that's how users normally leave apps.
Okay, so what I would say is that just statistically, that there's always going to be a percentage of people that are just dissatisfied, with whatever experience they have on the platform, because you can't please everybody. The thing that I'm concerned about the most is safety. I understand that. I want people to feel safe, right? Because people people can
fuck Fanbase, fuck you, bitch.
I don't feel safe. And I think
Hold on, man. So
you just asked me what it got to do with it, and I'm telling you.
No, man, hold on.
Very disrespectful.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Man, like I understand that people.
You a veteran.
Ma'am, I didn't say anything to you.
You did. I explained to you what happened, and you said what that has to do with it.
No, because you were just saying that you got doxxed. I didn't make the correlation of you being a veteran had anything to do with you being doxxed. It was more about even if I don't care if you were a veteran or
quit playing with OP and Larry Foods. Fuck you up.
Stop touching my mic. Everybody else doing this shit. Remove me about this bitch.
This is going well.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, people getting split. People getting blocked. Like they getting. I'm just removed.
Thank you for your time, and thank you for listening. And I do understand where I stand.
How much you put in, OP?
Oh, that's opinionated.
That's confidential, sir.
IH3, can I speak to you for a second, brother? I want you to know that I'm with the reparations movement, and I was mad because I heard you say some things about reparations, but it was Lou Fax that got me back to download the app again, bro. Lou Fax is that dude. When I found out he was having spaces over here, I followed him over from Twitter.
I'll suck his dick, okay?
Yeah, so and I'm also a great fan of that. I appreciate the story you told, because a lot of people think you was born with a silver spoon and you broke that down well. I heard you in another room. I appreciate that story. But I want to know, maybe I'm trying to get the National ADOS Advocacy Foundation, which is a national organization for reparations and the transformative Black agenda, to come to your app, to migrate to your app, and have a presence on the app. And I was wondering if we could coordinate something, maybe with Lou, to bring the president of ADOS, Yvette Carnell, to a space with you, and y'all can chop it up. Like, I know you ever heard of Queen's Flip, right? Queen's Flip, yeah, he's a good brother. He's Jamaican, right? But Queen's Flip, he had an issue. He was speaking, about reparations in a negative way, but he actually had Yvette on his podcast, and I thought that was real big of him, man. And I thanked him. He was in the room the other day, and I gave him his props. I gave him his flowers for doing that, man. And I would like you to be involved in the movement, man, because this is the 21st century version of what the civil rights movement was, the equity movement for to close the racial wealth gap. And I want to thank you. And one more thing, I just gotta say, never can say goodbye.
I know you've been alone, Tex.
Hey, Tex, can you address what he said about reparations, though? I think that is important so he can correct misunderstanding or misinformation.
Yeah, I mean, it's all water under the bridge. I don't want to rehash nothing, man.
No, we can bring it up. I mean,
no, we ain't got to bring it up.
You said get it off your chest. You said get it off your chest. He talking reparations now, though. That's what I'm saying.
I've always been pro reparations. I've always been pro reparations. I'm not anti. I just, like I said, I would never try to interfere with the progress of people that want to accomplish reparations. I'm definitely not a person that I would never do that.
He said he's pro reparations.
I'm not that. I gotta so hey Lou, I gotta go film something real quick. But I addressed Daniel. We pretty much know that Daniel does not know what he's talking about. And that was really the purpose of this room. And again,
so you're
Daniel,
going to talk about the defamation letter that you received? Or received the documentation in the mail?
No, I'm not addressing that at this time. No, you can send all that to
if they shake the ass,
I would change the title. It gave the wrong information.
Yeah, why don't you record it?
Yeah, I know. People ain't gonna get to beat that. I just can't have a specific conversation with Daniel because he was the one that was expressing. He's the one that touted his credentials and expressing things.
A lot of people on your platform have safety.
Yo, guys, we're not doing this with me. We're not doing this.
Can we get one mic on Daniel and
Where's the letter, sir?
Daniel blew. Yeah, Daniel had his shot. He fumbled the bag.
What are you talking about, bro?
You fumbled the bag.
Do you have received a letter at all? No letter?
If Daniel don't want to, we just gonna keep yelling, guys. I can keep hitting the mute button. We can go back and forth.
Do you have a trust and safety?
That was okay, we can keep doing this. I'm still gonna remain calm. I was yo, y'all want to make a room about that and discuss that? Y'all can make a room on here and discuss the trust and safety of fan base and have that conversation.
Hey, quick question though.
I was asking your couple so they don't have to keep hounding you down about this shit, because I don't think Isaac wants to answer y'all, and that's fine. But I'm sure on there's like a fucking email that they can email this shit to, right?
They have.
I think.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah.
So just email somebody. Just email them.
Because he refuses to address it. He keeps promoting the platform, and we have safety concerns.
He has an email for
this is
that.
Clubhouse. Okay, but we can.
So now you get.
Clearly you can't because he muting you.
Yeah,
This is why you need PRT.
DM the white dude.
This is why you need a PRT. We done told you you made a wrong to.
See?
To crash out.
This back.
I feel
great.
Isaac, you acted like Nelson.
No, I'm just trying to have order in the room. I'm just trying to have order in the conversation that I created. That's all. But I have to go.
Don't be like Nelson.
I just want to hear Daniel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, here's some advice from a product perspective, Isaac. Okay.
You can't give me advice, sir.
Right.
You can't give me advice. You haven't done what I've done. So.
Y'all should
You're funny. But all in due time. All in due time. I want everybody to remember this conversation. All in due time.
You've had 19 years before I started to do that. So all in due time.
Listen, Hurry
up, guy. You had a 19-year head start. Don't start talking now.
We don't want
to. Hold on, man.
You're muting all of them.
Okay.
Truth
will be revealed. I promise you. And you put your foot in your mouth. I hope this was.
Why? I don't know you, dog. Like that's what I'm saying. You created this entire conversation.
You don't have to know me. The thing is, it's like you don't know what you don't know, and I'm cool with that. All right, but all in due time. It's like
I've proven that I know more than you, though.
No, you don't. You don't, and that's the thing.
I've proven that I'm not the loudest in the room. You're the loudest in the room.
Bro, you don't want to keep muting and trying to control the narrative. So
it's my room. I can do whatever I want to do.
And you brought me here. So what you saying?
I know. Okay, so
then stop saying it's your room. You invited me.
But you stayed. We proved that you don't know what you're talking about.
No,
19 years. We proved that you have 19 years in the tech space and don't know what a C Corp does, what preferred stock is. You haven't had anybody invest in any of your companies. You don't own anything that you built for 19 years. You've never. So all I know is you take pictures in the bathroom mirror.
What else? What else you got?
And you really like LinkedIn. That's about it.
Okay. What else?
You like LinkedIn. We like LinkedIn. That's about it. You like LinkedIn. You take pictures in the bathroom mirror.
That's about it. Okay.
That's about it.
All right.
That's the solution. You got. This isn't a press conference.
This is gold right here.
Can I ask a question? If we can't get through the email, can we send our concerns to Ellsworth Industrial Boulevard? Can we send them there?
Yeah, you could. I don't know if anybody's going to answer that address, but okay, yeah, you could.
I'm making sure because I don't want to be accused of doxing because I know that's just where you're located at because I work around the area. And I just thought it was interesting. And I was saying, if you can't get by email, could you be able to send a letter to where it gets directly to you?
Yeah, I don't know. That's an old address. But I mean, but it's cool. It's an old address.
I've seen you pull up there.
I don't know when you see me pull up there.
A lot of y'all are Democratic shoes on stage.
You have a green.
Black man.
Keep going.
I'm just gonna say this. If I didn't know what I was talking about, he wouldn't have invited me here.
Daniel, what's the product advice you want to give? I want to hear it.
No, he don't have any product.
I actually did have some product advice. Being a copycat for one, and actually hire people who actually know what product innovation is instead of just saying, "Oh, well, Instagram did it, we're gonna do it," and then we're just gonna stick a rebrand over it.
That's his job.
Because that's not product market fit. All you're doing is basically saying, "Hey guys, come on over to Fanbase. It's black owned. We still got the same stuff as Instagram, but it's black owned. There's no real value there. Basically, you got to think about the content creator as a whole. You got content creators who have like over 1 million.
think I explained this already, that the value does not come from the product. The value comes from the people, and predominantly the people on social media that give these platforms the value are Black people. So rather than continue to build up other platforms that are worth 200 billion, 300 billion, 1 trillion, 1.5 trillion, we can literally replicate the same infrastructure and pour our culture into that platform, and not only do that just to do it, but actually have equity and own it and then scale it. You're not seeing the bigger picture, Daniel, but it's okay. I don't expect you to.
Did he say there's no value in being Black owned?
Yeah, I guess.
Y'all been putting words in my mouth all like for the past hour and a half.
Just Danielle, that's what it sounded like.
Isaac, can I speak?
No, I actually have to go, guys. I have to
Okay.
work on something. You guys can make another room, and then Lou will make a room on here, and then we'll go with the fan base, or I'll come back in there later. But I got work I got to do. All right, guys.
Hey, Isaac, can I ask you?
Man, Isaac Hayes kicked me, dog.
So you're a 19th century Jew? Like American Jew?
Yeah, I mean, my parents were both born.
Oh, okay. The first gen?
Yeah, I'm second gen.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, Haiti, I didn't know you on RuPaul's Drag Race.
Except the one grandmother I had was born here, not in Poland, I think.
In Brooklyn or like in New York City?
I think she lived in New York City somewhere. I think it was kind of segregated at that point. Like the Austrian Jews stayed in a certain spot, the Polish Jews stayed in a certain spot.
Oh, I didn't know they were segregated too among themselves.
Oh yeah. German Jews don't love Polish Jews in terms of religiosity. Like the more secularized Jews don't like the more religious Jews. You know, it's not like hatred. It's just like they don't want to be around them. They don't want like that in their communities if they can help it.
Gotcha. No, I don't blame you. I guess it makes sense. Like, hey, we're already not liked about other people. People don't like us, so might as well not be around people who don't like the weird ones.
Yeah, it's just sort of like honing in on like the vibe of Judaism that you like. If you like that Hasidic, Yiddish-speaking, living in like a shtetl kind of vibe, which many do, then like there's a certain. But if you don't like that, you kind of want to stay away from it.
I thought mostly New York Jews like set up with like Italian immigrants, like in neighborhoods, like a bunch of Italians and Jews.
They did. Italians and Jews are old friends. They are. Ever since like Christianity, Rome, like of all the hatred that came from the Christians against the Jews, least from like Italy and Rome. Like they understand what they're doing, right? In their Jewish keeping this like book referencing a conquest from their imperial history. Right? They get that. They understand how to contextualize the Jews. It's when you get like 1 degree removed from the Romans that everyone goes crazy as to what the role of the Jews is in the world.
Oh wow. I'm learning so much from Mixed-Ed. Oh my god. You know Mixed-Ed? If I was your wife, I wouldn't go to couples therapy. I would make you write a book for me. Very historical.
I might write a book now that like ChatGPT makes it easy to just draft everything.
You should do a Jewish version of Wicked.
A Jewish version of Wicked. What would that be?
Yeah.
Like the Wicked Witch is a Jew?
No, the rabbi girl's going to the yeshiva school.
Yeah, that's that old Barbra Streisand movie, isn't it? Like Yentl or something?
Oh yeah, Yentl. Yeah, you can
Yentl.
Yeah, there you go.
Papa, can you hear me?
What about a Hanukkah version of The Grinch? I always thought there should.
Oh my god. Do you guys have like a story like that?
I think Adam Sandler did an animated movie called 8 Crazy Nights that was kind of similar. He was like a bit of a jerk, smashing everything.
Oh, I think he was trying to copy Scrooge, Christmas Story.
Right. But like the story of Hanukkah isn't like, it's not as open to like an easy universal message like the Christmas and the Scrooge story. Like Christmas is supposed to be about like unbridled joy and cheer and like grace and goodwill towards men, right? Scrooge disliking that's like weird. It's like against man's better instincts. So that's like a compelling narrative to anyone. Hanukkah for the Jews is a commemoration of this one victory we sort of had for a while when we rededicated the temple. It's mostly to remind us that we can always go back and build the temple again. Like most of our holidays. You know?
I thought it was about oil and
no, it was about a military
being helpless, but the word of God saving the people.
No, like I don't think there was like an accepted prophet for that era that like the word of God was chronicled and accepted. It was a military victory against the Greek occupation, not the Roman.
Ryan, someone stole my quarters.
They had Antiochus the Fourth, I think he was, and he like made some oppressive rules because a lot of the Jews were secularizing. So he tried to illegalize certain Jewish practices, and that's when the Jewish revival picked up and people got more religious, and then they fought and overthrew them in the Hanukkah miracle.
Hey babe, how was the gym this morning?
He's mine, man.
No, he's mine.
No, he's my Hanukkah miracle.
Evan.
He's not gonna listen to you. He only obeys to me. Sorry, Mixed-Ed. He bought this one.
Mm-hmm. Sisters, don't fight.
The way you say it, Easter, don't fight.
Easter.
Shut up, sister.
I think I was like, you guys are working on Cheech and Chong. Sorry, I think I cut out earlier. I was going to say, I think 8 Crazy Nights is one of the best, worst reviewed movies I've seen.
You guys
like, it's Rotten Tomatoes is like 8%.
It's a bad movie. It's not good.
I enjoyed it when I saw it like 15 years ago when I was a child.
It's watchable, but it's like...
There's not that many Hanukkah movies, okay? I think you gotta like...
No, I gotta...
How many books are there for Hanukkah?
What about Full Court Miracle?
I mean, I don't read. I listen to audiobooks.
There is one book for Hanukkah. Hanukkah has Apocrypha. One of the books that was not added to the Tanakh compilation of like the proper Old Testament, the book of Maccabee or Maccabees or something, or Antiochus. It was called one of those things. Those books, I think there's like 2 versions, Maccabee 1, Maccabee 2. They're Apocrypha, and they belong to Hanukkah. Like they're only telling the Hanukkah story, but very few people review them because they're not part of the canon.
Sounds like the Mormons of the Jews.
I'm almost finished with Prophets Without Honor by Shlomo Ben-Ami. Very good. Highly recommend.
Was Full Court Miracle a Hanukkah story?
Full short miracle.
You familiar with this book?
Right?
Exed?
That one was pretty good, I think. I like that one, that Disney movie.
Exed, are you familiar with this book?
Prophets?
Prophets Without Honor?
No, I'm not.
It only came out a few years ago. It's Shlomo Ben Ami's new book on Camp David 2 in 2000.
Oh, wow. He's like, what, critiquing Camp David or thinking
Well, I mean,
it
he
over?
was there. I mean, yeah. Well, he's pretty cool because he's both a PhD historian and he was one of Israel's like foreign ministers and negotiators during Camp David. So he has both the perspective of someone who was there and a historian.
And what does he say?
He's, pulling it apart. I mean, I think my like key takeaways have been obviously, besides the fact that like Arafat like negotiated like pretty like terribly in bad faith, that there were just some like really core issues in terms of like communication and negotiation styles between Arafat and Mubarak. No, it wasn't Mubarak at the time. Barack. It was. Oh my God, I'm now getting the names mixed up. Yeah, no, it was. Ehud Barak. Yeah, no, there we go. That there was like some big issues in terms of like how they were negotiating. Of like Arafat wanted them to concede. Also, I didn't realize how big of a deal Jerusalem was. Arafat cared way more about Jerusalem than right of return, which was like a really big surprise to me. Like on right of return, he was almost like, hey, like accept like the principle of right of return, and then we can like negotiate out like the numbers later. Maybe it will only be a few 10,000 people or whatever from like Lebanon or something. But on like Jerusalem, he was like super hard line. Like he wanted like absolute sovereignty over some of the territories. He kind of rejected any offer of like parallel sovereignty. What do they call it? Like an administrative oversight. Like any of that. He said he wanted sovereignty without any adjectives.
Right.
And also in the Clinton parameters after Camp David failed, that was like Israel had full on accepted what was like a pretty fair deal to the Palestinians, and he like totally rejected them. And I don't know what they say about now, but in the immediate aftermath, a lot of Arab leaders were like, "You rejected that deal."
Oh, really?
Yeah, that really surprised me too. Like one of them, I forget who, said something along the lines of like,
were there voices of support in his decision to reject the deal, and if so, why? Like, what was their basis?
It seemed like people weren't like Arab leaders didn't really seem like they wanted to like really support him. Like some of them would kind of pay lip service to it in order to like maintain legitimacy among their own people. Like Egypt was like really scared that if they like got behind the deal that their own people would get really upset. But a lot of them were like, really nobody was like full-throated in supportive of their rejecting the deal.
So that was just like Arafat acting independently, or like voicing?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, he went on these like, Ben Ami described it as like almost like almost like a crying tour of like going around to different Arab leaders, like, oh my God, can you believe how unfairly they treated me? And a lot of them, after hearing it, were kind of like not buying it. Like he didn't get nearly as much sympathy for his position as he was expecting. Like,
so he genuinely thought it was a terrible deal, despite everyone's advice that it was a good deal.
Yeah, it seems so. I mean, he didn't want to be seen as the guy who like quote like gave up Jerusalem, even though there were like multiple offers on the table that were like offering custodialship over the territory, and also some of it was just crazy. They wanted to give them the Arafat the Temple Mount under the condition that they recognized the subterranean like right of the Jewish people into like the area underneath the mount. Like, hey, this area means a lot to us, so like
they excavate that every year. Literally, I know. It was like I went on the exact same tunnel tour like 10 years ago, and then 10 years later, it was the same tunnel. They continued, and like there's a huge excavation project. They really like there was a whole architecture behind the original and the second temple.
Yeah, so that was the yeah, a lot of the negotiating too was like Arafat didn't really want to put that many actual deals forward. He basically wanted to like get as many concessions as possible and then like reject everything. I mean, there was definitely Shulman definitely has
strategy from the onset, or like he just got too anxious to say yes to something.
It kind of seems like it. Like throughout the entire thing, he was just like very weaselly in terms of like agreeing to something one day and then like pretending that he never agreed to it. And just like overall really liking offers being presented to him and liking rejecting them, but not liking put anything forward himself. Just basically trying to like juice as many like optic wins out of it as possible without actually like offering anything. And also it really seemed like he was
I would not continue in negotiations with something like that.
No.
Like, if he's really not going to put out any proposal that we can think over and reject, like if he doesn't put that out there, then like he's just playing games. Like he has to say something. You can't just say no.
Yeah, that's really what it seemed like it was. It was just like no.
And it sounds like the Arabs weren't supporting his the way he did it.
Not really. It was very much one of like a lot of them had like the public position, private position thing. Like publicly, they'd be like, yeah, like we support Arafat, like fuck Israel. But then like privately, they'd be like, damn, he really. Yeah, like this is. One of them described it very like. I forget who said it. I'll probably look it up. But he said something like, if like Arafat rejects this deal, speaking on the Clinton parameters, he said if Arafat rejects this deal, this wouldn't just be a tragedy; it would be a crime against the Palestinian people. And I thought that was like, an enormously
strong,
powerful statement. I know. I wish I remembered who said it.
Really good. Sounds like a lot of rereading needs to be done.
I know. I mean, it's so fucking dense, and it's like really in the minutia of like the day-to-day like actual negotiations and what that process was like, and there's so many fucking like names and like yeah. I mean, it's definitely. I know. It's true though. I mean, something like that, like you could probably like reread that book and like be like highlighting shit and like like if you were trying to really juice as much out of the book as possible, it would be like a very active read. Because there's a lot of things that he references where it's just like, I don't really know like what exactly that is. I'm just going to have to like use context and kind of figure it out. Like I'm sure someone who has more background information than me would probably find it to be like an even more interesting read.
Sounds like a good book.
And yeah, in the beginning, he like very much opens up with that with a very good section talking about the difficulties of trying to write something as a historian when you were there, and kind of talking about his methodology in terms of like starting with what he remembers, but then going back through and trying to corroborate it as much as possible. And even he I forget the examples, but he gives a few examples of things where he was like, I remembered it this way, but I read enough of other people's notes to think that I misremembered it, so I'm going to go with what they said.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Like a historian's memoir.
Yeah, it's a very unique perspective to have someone who Shlomo Ben-Ami.
Thank you.
The name of the book we're talking about is Prophets
Without Honor.
Yeah.
It's called what?
Prophets Without Honor.
Prophets
Without Honor.
And who are the prophets without honor?
It's in reference to the Camp David negotiations. Someone that was there personally and is also a historian, and he's sort of recounting his memoir for some historic scrutiny.
Who are the prophets without honor of the title?
The members of the Camp David Accords.
Which one? All of them?
I mean, I think he's referring I think he's referring mostly to Barak and Arafat.
Both sides.
Yeah. I think he does a good job of trying to give like a pretty balanced account of it, but like as it goes on, you can't help but feel like Arafat was negotiating like completely in bad faith.
What did he say against Barak?
He said that like Barak, his like negotiating style was very much like honestly kind of Jewish. I'm gonna say it because I'm Jewish, but it was like I'm gonna like say it. He's like
They go the same way.
He was like, I'm gonna give you this like shitty offer. Like the first offer was like 45% of the West Bank, and then when it actually came down to it, in terms of what he was willing to actually agree to, it was like 97% of the West Bank with 3% land swaps. So, I think they kind of, I think that he kind of like that Arafat found that like pretty insulting. I think of like these kind of lowball offers.
Oh, he did the lowball offer?
The lowball offers at the beginning. And then also, Shlomo found it like very personally difficult when he would be like negotiating with the Arab minister or the Palestinian minister. This guy, his name is Abu Masa, or Abu Mala. And they'd be like working out these maps or whatever, and then it would come time for the bigger meeting, and all of a sudden Barak would bring out some map that he's never seen before. So he kind of was just like frequent, and also like Barak was just trying to balance the domestic concerns of like the upcoming election, which I think was Sharon, and it was like, it was. So he was kind of a lame duck. Those are some of his criticisms of Barak, and also it was one big issue was Barak wanted to have this kind of idea, and maybe this isn't as less of a criticism and more of like kind of just a difference in terms of negotiating style. But Barak wanted to kind of like piecemeal the entire thing together of like, let's just start small with like little points of agreement. And see what we can work out, and then build up to kind of like the bigger questions. Whereas Arafat kind of wanted to work backwards, where he's like agreed to like these big things, and then we'll try to fill in the rest later. Which was kind of the So one of the issues that what's his name that Shlomo was bringing up was that, well, if you're trying to do it small, like you don't know what Arafat would agree to if you do just start with the bigger thing of okay, let's just see conditionally, would you come to a deal, and this deal includes whatever thing you want, 100,000 rate of return from Lebanon or whatever. Like what smaller things would you be able to agree to now that you have that kind of like bigger win? So they were like, it's kind of funny. They were basically coming at it from like backwards negotiating styles, according to Shlomo, at least.
Well, I don't know that either of those are like backwards. They're just all words and noise before people say yes. But it is interesting that he like expects high offers, right? But also that he doesn't feel in any way bound by his previous offers. Those are two interesting points, right? If I were negotiating with a person that expected the moon and also didn't care if I quibbled on what giving them the moon really meant, I would offer them the moon and then explain over the next few weeks what that really means. But I'd be like, hey, you win. You got the negotiation. You got everything you want. Now let's see how to do that exactly. That's kind of, I think that's what Ben Ami would have thought would have been like a better. That would have worked with. Could be. There was also some reason to believe that like throughout the entire negotiation, Arafat was basically like gesturing at the second Intifada, which hadn't happened yet. He was kind of like, well, who knows what might happen if we don't come to a deal? Like something very bad might happen, So he knew that the plans for the Intifada were already in, and he was just waiting to reject it, really.
Basically, that's kind of the sense that I got. And some of it was just like crazy.
That does make sense. They probably did know about it. It was in the works, and like maybe they were saying, if they offer us a good enough deal, then we won't do an Intifada. But they didn't.
It was just crazy though. You look at the deal on the table that the book gave me like a very firm answer to the question, which was, has Israel ever like full on put forward a deal that Israel agreed to and they would have gone through with, and then it was like rejected firmly by the Palestinians? And I think the answer to that question is like yes. Yeah. Like very concretely, I could say that in 2001 with the Clinton parameters offer, that was something that today would be seen as like very good. Because I hear it all the time. I'm like, oh, like Israel never offered Palestine a state, and it's like, well, that's not just true. That's just like not true. They've very clearly agreed to the Clinton parameters offer, which would have been a two-state solution. They would have gotten the Gaza Strip, the West Bank, like some amount of percent that was in like connecting roads and highways. And then there were also some disagreements about like the time frame of the withdrawal period from some of the contested areas, and whether or not that would be, you'd have like international peacekeepers, or Israel would be like, I mean, it was such a dense book. But yeah, I mean,
it's always been a serious topic.
Yeah, and that was huge. That was almost like, I would say like a linchpin of it. And yeah, it was, Arafat wanted like complete total autonomy over some of the regions, some of the parts of Israel, and he didn't want any sort of adjectives to it. But yeah, no, he got offered like pretty good chunks of Israel, at least in terms of having like administrative control over the territory, and like functionally they already did. I mean, in parts of Jerusalem, they were already administering their own like schools and police and these kinds of things. So I guess they didn't see it as like that much of an improvement. But yeah, Jerusalem was way more important than I thought. Because I think a lot of people like to frame it, they kind of like try to religious wash the religion aspect away from it, and just be like, oh, it's just about like, it's a political struggle.
Yeah, they want to say that we're trying to undo an ethnic cleansing that happened at the formation of the state of Israel.
Yeah, but really, I mean, that's
not what they're asking for.
Yeah, it was a pretty good read. I mean, I had a long car trip, so I wanted to find like an interesting audiobook.
Oh, that's a good idea. But part of the difficulty is the different languages, right? The Palestinians have, like, let's say, a legitimate complaint, regardless of how you put it into words. When they explain that to their Muslim brothers or their Arab cousins or the Persians or the Ottomans, they're talking in a certain way. They're using certain languages and certain understood meanings between those different communities. When we see it in English, right, that's very different from the English rhetoric we hear. When we see English translations of their messaging, it doesn't sound anything like the rhetoric we hear in English. That's what's very strange. The rhetoric in English has secularized the Palestinian issue.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they know very well, like, who their audience is in terms of, like, Europe and stuff, and they play that game very well in terms of trying to play on, like, Europe's own guilt towards their own, like, colonization and oppression. So they try to, like, kind of draw parallels. Yeah.
That's why I think the better approach is to negotiate with them as they're attempting to negotiate, by giving them everything they want nominally and then not giving that to them at all.
Yeah, because it's so funny, like, when talking about, like, the land swaps and the percents and this and that, like, Arafat referred to this as like, real estate. He's like, this is just real estate. Like, this isn't that significant. Like, it was really about, like, in terms of, like, level of importance, like, out of 10, Jerusalem was, like, a 9. Right of return was, like a 7. Or, like, maybe even, like, a 6. And then, like, the actual, like, percents of land and this and that was beyond, like, a minimum threshold was, like, a 3. And that was, I think, like, that was one of the most surprising things to me, at least.
Yeah, because you need a lot of land to make a state.
Yeah, and I think
there
people,
are
like,
smaller states.
People, like, overemphasize the importance of the land in terms of, like, I mean, I'm sure you've seen that meme of a map, you know, the one I'm talking about, that shows, like, how Israel, like, stole all the Palestinian land, and it, like, you know, you've seen that map, right?
Yeah, and they always cut out Jordan, as if, like, that's not part of what was allocated to the Palestinians.
Yeah. So that kind of, like, looking at that map, it makes you think, oh, wow, like, the land was, like, really important. And then I think it it really like wasn't that.
Yeah, it was never. It was very rarely about like land. Like even the expulsions, those happened for like security reasons. Like they needed a cohesive control over the Jewish communities so that there wouldn't just be like night killings from Arabs that were like seeking vengeance. So like, but like the real issue was primarily like a civil rights kind of an issue. Like the Jews of Israel felt they didn't like Arabic sovereignty. They're like, we're not able to be Jewish enough like this. It doesn't work. And like they even tried to work with them a long time. It all kind of exploded when they put up like a separation wall up at the Kotel. And the Arabs thought that was a violation of an old agreement not to build a third temple. And at that point, the Jews were like fed up. They're like, this is a temporary wall. We can clear it with the authorities first. Like, we're not building it. We're going to take it down by the end of the day. And they're like harassing us. That's what it was. I mean, it was like separate lines at the water fountain. And the Jews were like, no, you know what? We can make our own state.
Yeah, it was so funny how Arafat would like agree to certain things and then like totally just like 180 back off of it. Like later, like towards the end, I mean, it's so funny. Like as the negotiations went on, his demands actually got like more insane, which kind of makes me think it was
trying to blow it up.
Yeah, you try to blow it up. I mean, that's really the only way. Like when you're talking, like when you back off of like what you initially said of right of return of like, oh, you know, I just want to make sure that like the ones who are in like Lebanon and being like not treated so well, they have a place to go. Towards like the end of the negotiations, he was like, right of return doesn't just mean returning to Israel; it means returning to their literal homes. Right. And it's like that's like obviously unreasonable. Like that's not a standard that I don't think has been applied to like refugees anywhere, as far as I'm aware.
Right. It's a big ask, which should be clear at the beginning.
Yeah, it was.
It's also a little hypocritical.
Yeah,
right.
Well,
to be saying, in order to undo the ethnic cleansing that happened to these guys' parents, we're going to ethnically cleanse these guys' kids and replace them. Right? Like, why don't you just move back to the country? You can be in the same town. We can make a new house for you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You don't have to evict you. If the charge you're trying to address is an unjust eviction, don't engage in further unjust eviction. That should be simple.
Yeah, I mean, it is funny. Of like, I'm almost convinced that like if it was just Shlomo Ben Ami trying to work something out with like the other foreign ministers, they would have come to some deal. But like, it's almost an impossible ask of trying to like balance your own like Arafat was like extremely scared of losing his own legitimacy by agreeing to a bad offer. And then
he's likely to get killed.
Yeah, and then Barak was kind of in the same boat of like, I can't be seen as the guy who like gave them all this stuff like because of the terrorism that they engaged. Yeah, so if it was just the foreign ministers kind of working things out, or like not as known and don't have to deal with all like the backlash, you know. I gotta get going first.
Oh, you guys rate the room?
That's right.
What's wrong? Evan and Mixet rate the room.
I know, I was listening.
I don't care if Mixet does, but Evan always has critique on people who talk a lot but look at himself.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
I've never heard him critique anyone that talks to him.
Yeah, I did.
I said I haven't.
I did.
I love people that talk a lot. Gio. Except for Randy. Fuck Randy.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
I will remember that.
What?
I will remember this answer.
Okay.
When Diogenes talks a lot, I want you to...
Oh, shit. I'm too. Sorry.
No, you didn't.
It's too late.
Yes, too late, Ryan.
There's an old Aramaic saying from the Gemara describing silence as a response to a question. And it goes shtika kehoda, meaning saying nothing is like acceptance. So if you say nothing, you already accepted it.
Yeah.
You like Diogenes. He likes Diogenes.
He does. He just doesn't want to admit to it.
It's okay. Shtika kehoda.
The Queen had a policy that said, don't complain and don't explain.
It's a good policy.
I mean, it depends on the culture. I think I don't give a shit. I think it depends on the context. Sometimes
the sovereign of England.
John, it's Ken. Responding
Mm-hmm.
to your text message.
I was gonna order something,
Hope all is well.
but nothing works, so I guess I'm not having dinner tonight.
Yeah, she did something.
What are you gonna have for dinner, Abby?
Nothing. Nothing works.
What does that mean?
Like, I'm trying to order something on Uber Eats, whatever is open. There are not many options. Nothing is, everything says your order cannot be placed.
That's because they don't have enough food to continue feeding you, Abby. You have eaten everything. You've eaten everything. There's nothing left to eat. Talk to little Haiti. Maybe she could regurgitate a chicken wing for you.
I just knew it.
I was just waiting for McZed to leave.
Really?
Everything he says is like a lawyer negotiating a debt settlement. It's insane.
Oh, so you're scared of him?
I'm not scared of him. I just don't, I wanted to hear what he has to say. I listen more than I eat, unlike you.
Why did you come up and call your soccer with him in the room?
Oh,
I
my.
literally only had coffee today, that's it.
I talked to the guy who was leaving me the weird voicemails. Maybe you know him. His name is Anthony.
Anthony whom?
I don't know what his last name is. He's been on the app for a long time, but he's like, who put you up to it? Who put you up to it? I'm like, what are you talking about? He's
Is
like,
that the Anthony that's always in the audience?
yeah. He's like, who? I think that's the Whisperer guy or the Tree Whisperer guy, the person who had the fake Christie. I think that's who's, maybe.
Yeah.
So I think that
yeah,
that person might be neurotic or something, and they listen to all this and they like follow these conversations.
Can you let me hear that voice one more time?
Wait, was it Anthony Mera?
No, I don't think that's who it is. Is Anthony Mera the younger guy who's like the hippie traveler or something?
Yeah, ayahuasca dude.
No, I don't think that's him.
It's not him.
It's somebody else.
If there is one Anthony, maybe there is like a fake Anthony here as well. Maybe he's talking about the fake Anthony. But if it's the Anthony that is the real one, that guy divorced his wife to be with someone on this app.
Oh, that sounds like news you're reading.
No, his name is Anthony, but I think there is a fake, like, remember the fake Christie, maybe that's the fake Anthony. He never comes on stage. He talks a lot, so I don't think the real Anthony will stay in
सोमसुरोमयो भुवस्तदश्विनाशृणुपन्दिष्ण्यायुवम् समीशानञ्जगतस्तस्थु सत्पदिन्द्रियञ्जिन्वमवसे भूमहे वयम् पूषानो यथा वेदसामसत्कृते दक्षिणा वायुरदस्तये यात्मनः इन्द्रो वृत्तस्रवा स्वस्तिनः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्तिनः पार्थो अरिष्टमेनि स्वस्तिनो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु स्वामयुवानो विदधेषु यज्मया अग्निजिह्वामनवस्तूरदक्षणो विश्वेनो देवा अवतागमन्निहा भद्रं मे विष्णुयाम देवा भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्रा
No, this is some new weird CD I bought. It's called The Four Vedas, the Oral Tradition.
I'm just playing it, and like it barely plays. I don't know why Joel
That was such a Danny thing to say, Danny. I was playing The Four Vedas, the oral tradition of hymns, chants, sacrificial, and magical formulas. Introduction and notes by Professor J.F. Stahl.
Do you work for?
Are you asking? Are you asking a question?
I'm asking you, Adrian, if you work for Puff Epstein.
Puff Daddy? P. Daddy, baby.
No, that picture you got going is like the Jewish.
I know, I saw it on X. I took a photo of it.
Do you guys consider Elon Musk white?
Yeah, he's German.
He looks Asian and alien combined. No, he's like Dutch.
No, he's German.
He's not Dutch either.
He constantly refers to how his family's from East Germany.
He's Afrikaans, not.
Do you consider Elon Musk white? Do I consider you fat?
I consider Elon Musk fat.
Yeah. Well, it says that Afrikaans are West German people.
What are you doing? Can you mod sister so I can pin adriandittman.com to the room and so you can watch Elon Musk yesterday talk about how he didn't shit for 2 days after he ate a ton of butter steak?
Ew.
Oh my God, it's Simon.
Steak and butter?
Hi, Simon.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
Is that when
think
you cook a steak with butter?
that socialism is the answer. Damn.
All socialists are Nazis?
Such a Danny question. You're getting even better at Danny questions. Are you sure you're not a fucking AI chatbot, Danny?
I talk to Smarter Child a lot, and then I asked the AI if they know about Smarter Child, and then I saw the news. They said they were all talking to each other, all the AIs. I'm like, am I the AI, or is Smarter Child talking to this one, or, you know? Who knows? We may all be AI.
That's a very Danny thing to say.
Why does it? This is on Tumblr?
Yeah.
I love Tumblr.
I just want to talk to him.
I knew you would. That's why I put it on Tumblr.
They said that Lil has a blue waffle, and I don't think that's possible.
That's a very good Danny. What'd you do today, Danny?
देवा अदिति पञ्चजना अदित्ययादवदित्यनित्वम् यादवेदा अस्मिदेवा यादवेदवेदु नवामतो मरादीयो निदहादिवेदा सनः परिषदति गुप्तानि स्वामावेव किमुदिता यज्ञी अक्षुरदेवरा यमुवायिनं देवरूपं
You guys want to see what AI thinks
You talk shit about friends who give you birthday gifts. You say fuck them.
Yo,
Oscar. You call them nigga faggots and talk about the kids and shit.
What kind of a gift is ruining my relationship with Eric? What's that?
Ooh. Oscar, can you tell us about DJ Pack? What's up with DJ Pack?
You want your own relationship.
Are you talking about yourself or about Drake?
Yo, AI made me.
Talking about myself.
He's talking about himself, right?
He's projecting. Projection alert. Projection alert.
Look, I asked AI, me and Lil Haiti, and this is what it did.
I slept yesterday. I knew the chicken coming out of my throat.
Was that was like...
Do we look good together? This is me and you.
Holy shit, you look amazing.
Do you see I'm holding Lil Haiti as a baby in the picture?
You look so Jewish. It looks like you founded Israel.
Yo, this dude is so fucking mean.
How do I make money on that? How do I sell my Jewish likeliness to AI?
I think you should like create an X account and an Instagram account and just like post all your AI images and just be super based and all your shit and follow the freckled Jew, follow Adrian Dittman, and just like we're talking about taking the chicken out of our throats and going to the gym. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Okay, well, did you sleep yesterday?
Bitch, did you fucking record rooms yesterday?
Yeah, I did. I recorded you snoring, falling asleep in a room.
No, you didn't.
Did it get a
No,
lot
I
of
didn't.
hits?
What do you think you do all day on this app? This is the first time you've ever been coherent in like 6 months.
Bitch, please, I'm always coherent, okay?
Coherent.
And I don't think y'all act like during the day, bitch.
Whatever.
So shut up, Evans.
Whatever.
You fucking racist skinhead.
You're gonna excuse me? You're gonna have to replace that. You're gonna have to replace that vanity in your bathroom if you put that fat ass on it anymore. Any more weight on that vanity, it's gonna pop.
Welcome to the cheeseburger.
Yeah, well, go to ChicagoCheeseburger.com. Find out more.
No. Do you want Doc Martens? She calls you a skinhead.
I heard, Abby. You see a pattern now? Black Rabbi called me a white supremacist yesterday. Abby, you see how these people operate? They immediately go low for racism. Go ahead.
Adrian, do you have Doc Martens?
Yes.
Yes or no? Okay, he is a skinhead.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't have Doc Martens.
I have Dr. Martens as
Wait,
well.
can't I have Doc Marten sandals? Can I have Doc Marten sandals?
Well, Rick called me a Nazi today.
Oh, his sandals are like the platform
Rick calling me a Nazi and the actual Rick.
Rick.
Yeah, the actual Rick called me Nazi today. Can you believe it?
Abby, how are you going to use your PhD if you're on Clubhouse all day?
I have I submitted my thesis, my dear.
You're done?
Oh, nice. No, I have to wait for the review.
What? Then you have to do.
Thesis? And I worked while you were sleeping, so.
Or is Lil Haiti your thesis?
I'm at the end of my process.
What's your process? What's your final form?
Do you know how PhD goes? Or not? Do you have to explain?
What was that, Ryan, about T-Rob's
I
gerbils?
did all my research. We finalized the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we're waiting for the reviews. And if that comes, we either have to do more research or accept, and then we can move forward. That's how.
What do you mean move forward?
Move forward is in the next step, which is the final defense.
Isn't that the dumbest thing in the world to get a PhD? All this, it's like political bullshit. It's like this is good enough, this isn't good enough.
Yeah, I agree. Like if it's like yeah, honestly, it depends.
It's like
But,
converting to
academia
Judaism. It's the
Hold on.
same thing.
Academia definitely has isn't the same anymore.
This is me in Germany, and suddenly my hair's not frizzy. I don't get it.
Wow, you are just like Sabine Hoskenthaler.
Me?
Danny, why don't you update your Instagram with your cute new fake photos?
Did you kick out Oscar, by the way?
No.
You just left.
I wanted to kick out Lil Haiti though, 'cause she doesn't know how to mute up.
Okay, I don't think we should blame and take it to OnlyFans, and then when people see me in real life, they'll be like, "Ew."
OnlyFans. I blame Oscar for giving Eric fuel. That's what I blame.
No, I think it's the opposite. It's the opposite.
You guys are all lame. Oscar is another just ghetto gagging cracker on this app.
I don't like ghetto gaggers. I hate ghetto people.
Yeah, well, say hello to Oscar from the mean streets of fucking Baltimore. I mean, you don't know anybody on this app. You fucking Little Haiti's probably, got 2 chickens in her throat and she's still breathing. Like, some people here are already dead and they don't know it. Oh, sorry, Ryan. That was harsh. I know you're having seizures.
I'm alive.
At least you're not obese.
I don't think I could be.
See, the reason why you're having seizures is because A, you're ingesting something, like probably, a drug of some sort, or, you are not exercising, you're not taking care of yourself, and like your body is like, pushing back and saying, pay attention to me. I'm hurting, I'm sick, and you're not taking care of me, and thus I'm going to have a seizure.
I lost a ton of sleep, but I'm back. I did 8 hours of sleep every day now.
That's good, but the thing is about sleep is you got to want to sleep, and what Clownhouse can do is it can really hypnotize you, and you can't pull away from the powerful hypnosis.
Are you? Yeah. My friend with a big old dick is about to come over.
This has to be an AI chatbot. I don't believe that half of you are even real anymore. I just don't believe it.
The guys who follow Maribel, they're like, just like, are you mad?
Hey, Rachel.
He's like, well, I'm still down to experiment.
LOL.
Famous men have so much sex. I had a landlord. Oh my gosh, she had so much sex all the time.
What's up, Ryan?
What?
What did you say before the fucking rap disrupted you?
I was gonna say because they think you actually look like that.
Sorry, Daddy. Maybe we should get Maribel.
Listen, sisters, can we make today productive? Because we're wasting a lot of time, sisters.
This was like my second cousin.
We should try to educate ourselves instead of letting Danny self-center herself on her stupid AI images. Like, anybody cares, Danny. Nobody cares.
I like her image. You look like somebody familiar. Like
Snuffleupagus. Snuffleupagus. That's what she looks like. Snuffleupagus. You look like Snuffleupagus.
I agree with Adrian.
Fuck yeah, Snuffleupagus.
Yes, sister, tell her.
Your whole face looks like a nose.
Hey, sister.
The whole head is a nose.
Hey, sister.
Hi, sister.
Sister, Evan roamed the room.
Evan is a motor mouth. He thinks he knows everything about Yasser Arafat.
So I'm in like a Jewish group, and someone posted this because they were very offended to walk in their CVS to see this comment.
Are you talking over me again, bitch?
Jesus, Danny. CVS? What is wrong with you? Walgreens, Danny.
Why is it a pig unicorn bank?
a Dannyism if I ever heard it.
Nutcrackers have to do with
But I
it.
cannot even talk to you.
The woman who made the post, she used it as an opportunity. Okay.
I don't know what talking the whole time Harry said about movies.
Danny's husband is the luckiest man alive.
Yeah, including
What
me.
is the Jewish Karen,
I
guys?
tried to order food, but nothing came. So
That's because you already ate it all and you forgot. There's nothing left in town. Danny, that was. Listen, I'm gonna produce the Danny show. Danny, can we recite your book? Because I have been keeping notes. I've got 50 Dannys written down. Are you ready to hear the Dannys?
yes,
Am I going to be embarrassed?
from you though.
Embarrassed. I fed this into a chat AI bot. We already sold it to character.ai. We've branded you and sold you. You're already in the metasphere, living eternally.
Everybody, welcome
But
to
could
the
I then
Danny
live
Show
eternally
with your
in
host,
way?
Edmund.
Co-starring Danny, Abby, Ryan,
Hello, Heidi. No, sister.
and Rick,
Oh, no.
a.k.a. Budusi.
Lucy, can you believe that the quote-unquote actual Rick called me Nazi today?
Oh, Nazi.
You are a Nazi, and you're in love with a Nazi named Diogenes Spooner.
Don't you think that's hot? Well, you're a skinhead, of course, too, little Heidi.
Skinhead, I have androgenic alopecia, you racist bitch.
Excuse me? Little Heidi called Edmund a skinhead.
Bitch, I've got androgenic alopecia. That's not as bad as obesity.
He was going after Edmund.
What she was going after?
I mean, sorry, she.
She.
Neither. Hey.
No, I don't have nothing else.
Listen, little Haiti, I'm not a white supremacist or a skinhead. I have androgenic alopecia, and you are an obese woman. What's worse, obesity or androgenic alopecia?
You are racist, Adrian.
No, what? That's ridiculous. You're in love with a neo-Nazi, you racist pig.
Projecting, fatty.
You're both fatties calling me racist because you're fatties.
You're fatty. I've seen your little tummy.
My little tummy, sister, you're so fuzzy, wuzzy. Izzy
No,
Buzzy.
you're fuzzy. I've seen you on live stream with your tummy out.
That's not much of a tummy. That's a 42-year-old tummy. That's not bad.
Alright, if you say so, my father is skinnier than you.
Yeah, your dad. Well, look at little Hetty. She's about to break the mirror.
Huh? What did you say, little lady? Yeah, you're a skinhead. I love that.
I love that for you. I love that for
I
you.
love that for you.
So, little Haiti, what do you want for Christmas?
All I want for Christmas is
1992 is here. Look at the cute monkey.
992.
They're called blacks.
Merzat Susan. He's a Jenna Café
In the coffee shop.
Salam Shaturi, Baba.
Mom, did Israel take over Syria? Mom, did Israel take over Syria?
It's a turkey. That son of a bitch.
Mom, who controls the terrorists? Turkey or Israel or USA, Mom?
Who's 1992?
I don't know.
Sister, are you a sister 1992?
Sister 1992. Are you my sister?
Sister, I like 1989 album.
Sister.
In 1992, Adrian Dittman was 10 years old.
No, that's
He left. She left my sister.
Little Haiti 8, 1992. You a white supremacy. You a white supremacy. You a white supremacy. You got a skinhead.
You're a skinhead.
Abby, oh my gosh. I'm bald, bitch. Okay? I have androgenic alopecia. My hair fell out.
You did it on purpose. You did it on purpose.
Do it on purpose. I want a thick head of hair. What, Danny?
I need to ask you guys something. Okay, so there's a green
picture?
Find my doppelganger. Should I post a real picture of myself?
Yes, 100%, Danny. Your husband would be proud. Danny's husband would be proud. Danny's husband would be proud.
Oh, it's not a pretty picture. I don't have makeup on.
Danny, if my wife wasted as much time as you waste on Clown House, I would have divorced you a long time ago.
Well, that's why you're not married, right?
No, that's why you're still married, because your husband has no idea how much time you're wasting.
Okay, you don't know how much time I waste, but I'm just building my character, Adrian.
Oh, you're building out your PTR. I see. Cool. Love that for you. Little Haiti, go on mute, little Haiti. We don't want to hear you fart. We don't want to hear you fart, little Haiti. Go on mute, please. Whatever, 8-piece chicken. 8-piece chicken. Whatever, 8-piece chicken.
Oh, wow. Is this Edmund?
Oh, hi, Ryanair.
Abby, how do you have this PTR? Because I was going through my gallery today. Hello, everyone. I was going through my gallery today, and I saw this like a few months ago.
Adrian did.
She wanted to get her dopamine feedback loop off, but I sent her like a rocket ship to outer space. Bye, Miss Haircat, you Jew-hating bitch. Oh, they kicked me.
Advertise my service here.
Yeah, Petty Cash App. If you want to advertise.
All right, these are actually Xmas period, so.
Did you pay the candle back?
What you say?
I said, did you pay the Cash App?
Sure, I will do.
Yo, what up? This is Isaac Hayes. I don't want to say, stop talking shit about me raising money to pay my bills, y'all. I ain't scamming nobody, and my goal is to liberate the black people from the system, so invest with Isaac Hayes now so I can keep flourishing and living my best life. I am complete. Thank you very much. Make sure you invest in fan base. You ain't even got to use my shitty app, because it sucks, because I got to come to Clubhouse to even talk to people. So clearly, fan base is a bunch of bullshit. Send me all your money. I got car payments, insurance, mortgages, a life insurance policy. I got stocks to buy, man. Send me your fucking money. Nelson Opega gonna hit you up next. Keep being a sucker. Keep being a loser. And let me control the narrative with my green bean and my big 600-pound black-ass head full of scams and lies and frauds. Fuck the white man. They all a bunch of structural racists holding the black man down now. Fuck them all. Invest with me, and I swear to God, I'll feel better.
What are we doing? What's going on here? I stopped and wait for 1 minute.
I like him, man. I like him. I knew he was coming up.
It's always a good Christmas for Isaac Hayes. I got a new offer and a private share, preferred share, and of course, you know what a preferred share is? Because I'm selling preferred shares, and I need your fucking money, black man, black woman, on a pension and a social security disability. I need that fucking money because I'm going to 10x your money after I pay my fucking bills. This is Isaac Hayes. I am complete.
Did anybody have a Shopify store, or you have Amazon store? You have a
Yeah, I got an Amazon store and a Shopify store. I'm selling stock in Isaac Hayes' fan base from shares that I can't even get my money back from that motherfucker. I got shares coming out my ass. You want to buy some motherfucking shares? Penny stock, baby. 0.000017 a share. Give me $100, I'll give you 1,000,000 shares. Isaac Hayes living the best life. Give me your money, fool.
Anybody that have a Shopify store or Amazon store, just chat me in my DM, let's discuss. So I can help you get sales for this Christmas period.
You're not even speaking English. What the hell are you saying?
I said, if you have a Shopify store or you have an Amazon store or Greenback store, DM me, let me help you with your marketing so you can make sales this.
You want to help me. You want to help me with American capitalism. I need a foreigner to help me with American capitalism.
Yeah, DM me, let's discuss in my inbox.
All right, man, I'm going to hit you up in your inbox. Are you open into a reverse investment in fan base? I need $100,000. I got a mortgage to pay. This is Isaac Hayes. I am complete. All right, y'all, this is Isaac Hayes. I got to go create a new room to shoot down this room because nobody even is on fan base. And the people that are making money on fan base talking about the white man, the structural critical race theory, well, they ain't making enough money. But I swear to God, send me your money. I'm going to 10X it, and I got a mortgage to pay. This is Isaac Hayes. I am complete. All right, everybody, this is Isaac Hayes. We got a new Schedule C preferred stock offering available for a limited time. This is one of our final fundraising for the black man of black America to get off the white man's Google and Microsoft and all the other big tech like Snapchat and Metaberg with the Jew Mark Zuckerberg. We're going to free the black American from this white structural racism once and for all. Just send me your fucking money. This is Isaac Hayes. I am complete.
Do you have any fundraising campaign and which fundraising platform are you using? Do you use GoFund, use Kickstarter, Indiegogo? Which one are you using?
Dog, I'm using Clown House in a real-time network of raising money off of my bullshit. Send me your money. I got a mortgage to pay.
You see, I can help you on the crowdfunding campaign. I can help you to raise funds on the crowdfunding campaign. But you have to chat to me so we can discuss properly. I'm going to go through your campaign and tell you some things you need to do. See, I have a lot of people on GoFundMe. I have some people to raise over $10,000 on GoFundMe and Kickstarter. So you can just have to discuss with me in the e-box. That is very, very better.
That's the way to go. Direct sales, door to door, knocking room to room. Give me your money. This is Isaac Hayes. I got a mortgage to pay.
Hello, Tijo. How you say your name?
Yeah, that's my name.
Did you pay up that cash app?
What you say?
Did you pay into that cash app? Other than that, I'm putting your ass down. You can't just advertise you pay.
I'm just here to help.
You said you got 2,000 and what?
I have someone to raise $10,000 on
Kickstarter. The creator of the group lunch. Send $15 for advertisement now when you get out. Send a cash app. You want to help somebody, you need to go back to Africa and help somebody out.
You can send me your USDT wallet. Send me your USDT wallet.
No, I want cash. We don't want no e-bucks.
What you say?
Send the cash up at the top, man. Elijah, send the money 25 at the top. Cash App.
I don't use Cash App is for people that what I use is only pure. I used to keep
Just Cash App, man. No, don't answer any questions. Just send Cash App at the top. Click on the link at the top.
I use Pioneer. I use Pioneer and PayPal. I don't have Cash App. You know Pioneer? You know Pioneer?
Well, all you have to do is download the Cash App app. Go to the App Store.
We got PayPal too. We got PayPal.
Hold on. I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Yeah, go to PayPal, homie. If not, stop talking. No more talking until the PayPal is hit. Y'all gotta learn how to share. Y'all selfish ass niggas.
Just in the back chat, man. Hit that PayPal, and then we can talk some business. When you hit that Cash App at the top too. 'Cause we got mortgages we gotta pay over here. What happened? He left?
Yeah. Motherfuckers don't be wanting to pay. Also,
He can help us. I can help you. I can help you in your company.
you see it, Tom? That's from me eating candy. Let me see. Let me see your tongue. I can't see your tonsils.
under a hostile
misattribution?
We're under a hostile regime right now. They're selling our Bitcoin. They don't get it, nor do they care to get it. They're Jacobins.
Joe, before you go, thanks guys for having me. I want to, because I actually agree with Puncher, I want that you make your argument that that is not coming from Jason, and I will read the theory again. But like Saifedean said, Bitcoin discovery is like gunpowder. So can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah, I mean it's gunpowder, it's real estate,
It's not gunpowder, it's
digital gold.
gunpowder. So why should the US not have an interest, have to be an interest like every state when this is true?
First of all, when you select an analogy, you have to be very careful, okay? You're drawing an analogy about a type of offensive technology used to conquer other people, gunpowder, right? That changed the course of history. Is that really the type of messaging you want to put out into the world about Bitcoin?
It doesn't mean to be offensive. It can be defensive.
And all what I'm saying is the gunpowder analogy did not came from Jason. It came from Saifedean. That's all what I'm saying.
That's fine. Saifedean said a lot of crazy stuff. It doesn't mean he's right all the time either. I mean, like, you know, I just don't understand this. Like, you know, just because somebody's correct once doesn't mean they're always correct. Okay, I don't know where that's kind of. I think that's the I think most people.
I agree, Joe. I guess the whole point is we want to move away. It's not offensive power. At the end of the day, this is all about defensive power. You know, strength. We didn't fight. Forget about the fact that we did go and we did meddle in other countries' affairs. We did go on the offensive. The point is strength to superior firepower in the digital realm. That's the point.
Okay, let's
I've seen war. I've seen war really closer than most.
Hey, let me I ask you a series of questions? I don't want to put you on the spot, but may I ask you just to really unpack this theory, or if you're not in the mood, that's fine too.
Yeah, consider me in the deposition chair.
Okay, so you're saying that this is a deterrent, is that correct?
In this case, it is a defensive mechanism.
Okay, we'll use your terminology because you're picking a different word than me. So it's a defensive mechanism, right? Do I have that correct? I just want to make sure that's clear.
Correct.
Okay, so how does a Bitcoin stop a nuclear bomb from falling on the United States?
I didn't say that we're talking about a nuclear conflagration, but
you just said it was a defensive technology.
Your Honor, the lawyer won't let me answer the question.
Yeah, I know. It feels like you're being deposed right now. I feel
that's okay. I've been deposed many times.
The witness has just objected.
Order in the court.
I'm talking about a very specific this use case, which Wicked said didn't exist, but I'm talking about misattribution in the acquisition of military hardware and equipment.
Okay, so it's a defensive technology that I take it you don't mean that its sole purpose is to protect it against misattribution, right? Is that the only reason it's
the one I'm talking about now?
By the way, that's not in Jason's book, just for the record. But putting it aside, let's just say that you're talking about this one.
I'm not here to defend Jason's entire book.
No, it's okay. No, we'll stick on this. There is a use case you put forward for misattribution. Is that correct?
Correct.
And we don't know whether the government has done anything with Bitcoin for misattribution yet. Is that right? We don't have any public knowledge?
We do. They have not.
Well,
are you talking about do they try to misattribute? Yes, they do.
No, with Bitcoin. Specifically with Bitcoin. Do we know whether they've tried or attempted to research this?
I, with a high degree of confidence, believe that on layer 2 they have not. They may have on layer 1.
Okay. So your belief is that we need to acquire significant amounts of Bitcoin for this particular use case, and that is in the national security interest, right?
Correct.
What other alternatives have they looked at for this particular misattribution issue?
Dark pools of money, trying to secret away. Sometimes they don't try to misattribute at all, which is kind of the state of the current system. Now that we have specific examples of this type of vulnerability, they try to misattribute. Every other type of misattribution can be broken or is completely ineffective or highly ineffective.
What's wrong with cash?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Well, you tell me, Joe. How do you buy an aircraft carrier?
No. How do you say you said I can't?
It's not
I'm not an
effective.
expert.
It's not an
I'm just asking questions.
It's not an effective means of transmitting and paying for military hardware in the millions, hundreds of millions, and billions of dollars.
Who are they paying? I agree. Now, hang on. We'll get
Contractors,
to the bottom of the
third world suppliers.
The same logic applies to Bitcoin, and here's why. The reason it's not an effective mechanism, right, is because it's very difficult to move that money, right, the cash, to individuals in exchange for goods and services without it being spotted by banking institutions and other institutions. Is that correct?
No, I don't think we ran the banking institutions when we put pallets of cash into Iran. I don't think we ran it to a bank.
Okay. So why was it difficult to move pallets of cash into Iran?
Well, what do you mean? It wasn't. They put it on an airplane, they dropped it out of a C-135, and it landed on a runway.
Okay, so it sounds like the problem was solved with pallets of cash.
Okay, so the next time we buy from McDonnell Douglas, you want me to drop it out of a pallet of cash outside of C-135?
No. Okay, so you're saying, so let me just make sure. I'm just asking the question. You're not answering it, but
You're trying to get to a conclusion. That's what lawyers do.
No. I want to
more than prepared.
So tell me where I'm wrong with this, because I don't want to bore the audience. Okay, so what I'm hearing from you is that for some use cases, dropping pallets in Iran, it may work for misattribution, right? But for others, paying Lockheed Martin, paying major defense contractors, it doesn't work. Is that fair?
We weren't trying to misattribute the pallet of cash that we put to Iran. We were very good.
You brought up Lockheed Martin just a minute ago. I didn't.
Joe, let me ask you a question. Do you think paying Lockheed Martin?
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Do you think paying?
I'm not an expert.
I know you're not. It's apparent. Do you think Lockheed Martin? Do you think paying Lockheed Martin with cash for $100 billion, let's just say, radio equipment order, is an effective means to do that? And with misattribution.
And I also, and by the way, the reason I followed this path just for the audience to connect the dots, because I thought you'd get there, is that Bitcoin doesn't solve that. Even if you run it through a Fedimint, ultimately Lockheed Martin or Boeing or any major defense contractor, they have Bitcoin. And guess what? They want to sell that Bitcoin. They're not going to just hodl for life.
Really? They don't want to. In 2 years, they don't want to keep that on their balance sheet, Joe. Really? Is that your assertion?
Well, Microsoft didn't today. Why would Lockheed Martin?
I don't know. Have you heard of game theory? So you're a Bitcoiner. You're telling me.
I've never heard of game theory. Yeah.
Okay. No, well, I'm just asking you, Joe. I don't know. I'm not the expert.
No, I've never heard of it. Never got it. But my point is, though, that you, at the end of the day, whether you run it through some anonymizing service or you run it through a Fedimint, at the end of the day, whoever you're paying has a pile of Bitcoin, which will be on chain, which will then have to go to a financial intermediary, which will then have to be converted to local fiat currency, which will mean that your problem of solving misattribution is not solved.
Joe, I thought you were being a lawyer. Now you're being a lawyer and a defendant.
Well, you won't answer my question.
I did answer your question. You talk about word salad. Holy shit. Joe, what don't you understand about layer 2 technologies on top of Bitcoin that allows for misattribution, and that somehow, if whether it's cash or a credit entry or a Bitcoin on somebody's balance sheet, why if that lands, can that be attributed to the piece of equipment? I'm not sure how that works.
Because it's a payment from the Department of Justice.
No, it's not. It comes from the Federation, and then it ultimately settles
and
in
the
layer 1.
Will be operated by the.
And then magically they have Bitcoin on their balance sheet.
And
no attribution.
So you're telling me that if the equivalent Bitcoin for billions of dollars went to a vendor, they can't connect the dots that, wait a second, this one makes chips, and this one makes aircraft, and this one makes.
It doesn't.
Well, we got those 2 pages working.
Time out. A general category. A general category.
On Thursday.
Hey, Darkside, you got a hot mic, buddy.
Sorry, Joe. Let's take a specific example. A single radio, right, that costs 0.01 Bitcoin. Okay? The transaction happens inside of a federation, an anonymized federation, then settles to the base layer, and then shows up on I don't know, McDonnell Douglas's balance sheet, whether it's Bitcoin or cash or whatever. How do you then tie that specific piece of equipment, that single radio, to that credit entry, that debit entry on at McDonald's?
Because you know the only person using that Fedimint is the government.
Exactly.
No, you do not. No, you do not.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Because it's the only Fedimint that's moving around billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin.
Not true.
Lauren, I'm holding both the prosecution and
I already told you there's
contempt
billions
of
of
court.
dollars worth of transactions. And by the way, it's going to get more and more every single.
You're quoting a number that apparently Obi said, and I don't trust Obi when he says that number, to be honest.
So Obi's a liar.
Did you see it yourself? I mean, he might.
I did, actually.
If you're saying that petty mints are moving billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin around, I don't believe him.
Puncher, I gotta run. It's always been a pleasure.
I know,
Thanks,
Joe.
Joe.
Love you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Joe, you didn't tell us how you finished in the poker tournament, by the way.
I finished fifth. It was actually, I was very happy. I didn't make any mistakes tonight, which I was listen, in poker, you can't be what's called outcome determinative. You can't be focused on whether or not the cards fall the right way. I played a hand at the end that I was so happy with. I got my position. It just, the cards didn't roll my way, which is the way you do it. So onward and upward. I did well in the league championship, cashed a little bit, so it's fine. And next season I'm bringing them.
Went out on a bad
Take care, everybody.
Yeah, Wicked. Just follow my example, Wicked. I said it was a 0.01 was the cost, and you're telling me that they can attribute that 0.01 Bitcoin cost inside. Let's just say Fetterman doesn't do $1 billion in transactions a day, right? They can identify that for that single radio and that frequency, and they can attribute it to that single radio. That was my case. That was my example.
Is the vendor taking that Bitcoin eCash note and immediately converting it on chain?
I don't believe they are.
I mean, they probably are.
Well, I don't know the answer to that question, but we'll bring on the liar Obi, and he can tell us.
Lauren, is it true that tomorrow you will be charging $1.99 for entry into your spaces? It's
My rest.
I'm charging $2 to put into the swear jar. I'm gonna be rich.
That's my Irish temper. Sorry.
Puncher, I think that your example seems plausible to me. I don't know what everyone is so against it for. I think the problem is it's a little bit elusive to the brain. Like if you just want a concrete example on paper, I think it won't be that easily argued against.
Whose Fediment would they be using in this hypothetical? Because I mean, that's the other point of contention here. The other point of contention here is that Fedimints are custodial. So are you saying they're trusting some federation with their Bitcoin value in the interim?
They can have myriad federations. I mean,
So they're run by the Fedimints run by the government. That's what you're saying, right?
No. They create federations and different vendors and different third party throughout up and down the chain at DOD and other places and other government agencies have different federations. They can interact amongst themselves and across federations.
I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't be possible in the future, but there's no way it's happening right now. I mean,
I didn't say it was happening.
I meant something possible. I wouldn't say it was today. That's all I was.
Today.
I thought we were under the context that this was happening now.
It can happen now.
Oh man, how much larger is Lightning?
So Puncher, isn't this
the entire Fediment network?
without getting into the tech?
Well, we don't know necessarily how many Fedimints there are because there's not and we also don't know how big Lightning is either anymore because Lightning is made up of a lot of private channels at this point.
Maybe it's a great time to just wrap it. Amazing conversation. We'll leave you guys.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know if I was speaking of.
Yeah, we hear you.
Our hands not working. Hands weren't working anymore.
I was saying, we're just wrapping up.
Very fascinating debate. Isn't this just a form of using Bitcoin and whatever technical structure is going to get debated? A form of just essentially digital money laundering using Bitcoin and using the money laundering to obfuscate what's being done.
Well, that could be part of it. I would just simply ask, after 32 years of being in the military and working at United States Central Command and Special Operations Command, if you guys got any questions about military stuff, just let me know so I can set you straight, all right? Because there's a lot of misinformation going on here. Yes. 32 years I've been in Florida, man. 32 years at MacDill Air Force Base. Hey, just let me know. My DMs are open. You let me know. I can tell you this much. For all the, I get roped into these goddamn 4-star generals that are giving speeches. I've never heard one person talk about Bitcoin. But if you guys have any questions about what it's like being in the military,
Bobby,
okay,
don't touch yourself. You had too many drinks, Bob.
I'm not done talking. Let me know. No, there's no question. I'm still.
Bobby, I agree.
You just let me know.
That you've never heard anybody talk about
misinformation.
I agree that you've never heard anybody talk about Bitcoin.
Hey, honestly, guys, I think that the value of something in the fourth dimension that I think even Joe threw out, the property thing. So let's say there's X amount of property, in this case 21 million, that people all over the world are basically agreeing that has value. And not only that, but there's two more aspects of this which are going to be finite in the future, which is, or battled over, or whatever word you want to use, competed for, which are block space and hash rate. I really think it will be countries and companies and humans throughout the world competing over these things. So in that regard, I would have to actually agree with Jason, and sorry, to those people who can't stand it. But in those simple terms, I think that competition is real, and I don't have to use weaponry or any of the trigger words to, get under anybody's skin. But I think in those simple terms, I see value there, and I see value for all governments, including the U.S. government. So for me, I can see both points on all of this. I see Joe's point. I see Wicked's point. I see Punter's point. Sorry, Punter. So it's going to be interesting to watch it unfold. I'm not an expert, but I do get a lot of value out of listening to everybody's opinions. We're going to give Puncher one last shot, and then I think we're going to
closing the space.
Yeah, we're going to close her down.
Yeah, okay. I will say my Irish gets up when I hear people cast aspersions on Jason, his intelligence, his integrity. Same thing with Obi, the same thing with other people that I know personally, and I know you do too, Lauren. I know the people, and I believe I know their characters. So when certain people, scoff at what they're saying with 5% of the information, who don't understand the mechanics of a certain aspect of it, like being in the military, for example, and how things work, and how budgets work, and how attribution goes, and just basic things, I just find that distasteful, and that's when I get angry.
Yeah, no problems. Asteroid, you are it, and we're done. What's up?
Yeah, I kind of understand where they're coming from, because when you read the book, it is a little bit mortality, but I do understand what he's trying to say. I just think it's hard for people to wrap their head around it. But I feel like you got to follow Bob Burnett to really kind of understand.
Bob's got some great ideas.
Let's have him on the space. Let's get him on Bitcoin today.
Oh, easy. Yeah, no. Bob came on a radio show I hosted a couple months back. So.
Hey, Lauren, I just let Gary come up for a second. He's tried multiple times. I don't know if he wants to say something right quick.
My God, this is a never-ending space. Okay, Gary, you got 30 seconds.
Back after the hymn.
30 seconds. The reason why military does not do the Bitcoin is because it can be mined, it can be stolen. It's not a safe way to transport it. And because it can be stolen, that's the reason why military doesn't want to do Bitcoin.
Thanks for wasting our 30 seconds, Justin.
Yeah, thanks a lot for
Gary. You just put the cherry on top, but the cherry was expired by 3 weeks. No,
He told me he was going to say something about Wayne. Good grief.
Yeah.
Close it up. Close shop.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks a lot, everybody. It was a great space. I appreciate all of the different opinions.
Unable to push forward, and that's where I'm more critical of them in that aspect. But looking at them, going to buy Arena to play Leverkusen, thinking you're going to dominate that game. No, you can't do that. You get hammered. And also Inter. Let's remember, this was the first goal Inter conceded this Champions League season. They haven't conceded the previous 5 games. That's not all luck. That's because they have a clear organization structure. They rotate and they get the results. Tonight, they rotated, they didn't get the results. The negative side, from what I see, is the fact that Inter in the second half lack the quality individually to make that presence felt and make.
Red Dead Redemption will always have a place in my heart. What is the other one? All of them. That's a Red Dead Revolver.
Oh yeah, Red Dead Revolver is cool.
That was a goat for its time. Undead Nightmare will probably be my favorite though because it's just been a long, like, Western zombies. Like, come on, man, that's pretty sick. Damn, this is kind of a tiny room. What happened, guys? Are you bored?
Ray killed the room early.
Yo, Ray, what happened? How did I know?
Ray, were you fucking bringing up chess again after I told y'all bastards multiple times just make a goddamn room for chess so you can run your
No, they were doing that BHI alternative history stuff, and just cleared the room. Never regained our populace.
BHI. What is BHI again?
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Oh.
That's not what happened.
Oh, so I have a. Well, I'm gonna be mildly inflammatory for a brief. I wish Lady was here to answer my question because Lady is so nice and educating when it comes to these things. They're almost like the NOI, right?
They're the Jewish version of NOI, and NOI also doesn't claim it, or Islam does not claim NOI because of their extra profit, just like
kind of like how when I see Protestant Christians, I spit on the ground and walk away. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, ain't nothing with this. Nothing with this.
Hey, listen.
Thing where, you know,
sometimes it's okay to say
is black except for Black Americans. Black Americans are Native
Hold on. Ray, hold on. Just let me cook here for a second. It's okay sometimes to accept that you're trying to do something new and not everyone's gonna co-sign for it.
No,
and because of that, no, hold on. It sounds like that's what happened here. It's okay. But be aware, not all of us want to hear that shit sometimes. Every now and again, if we're having to do a conversation, we just circle back to it or we talk about some shit that's cool as fuck. Like Baldur's Gate. See, if we talk about Baldur's no. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this crap.
No, it's not.
It's like that time y'all tried to tell me. No, stop. It's like that time y'all tried to tell me that Puerto Rico was part of that 12 tribe shit. I shut that shit down. We are not, and we will not be doing that. Thank you. Shut up.
No, you can't.
Shut up. I said shut up.
Can't do that.
Shut up. Shut up.
That's cool. You don't
Shut up.
I'm just sitting up here letting you know that that's not what happened earlier. We had a brief conversation. I had a brief conversation with King Solomon about history, and there was other people that were involved. That just was brought up within what we were talking about, but that wasn't the primary.
We're having another identity crisis.
Okay, listen, here's the thing. So basically, it sounds like Seventh Son killed you. You were an accomplice in the murder of the Chillism room. It happens. Listen, there was one time I packed up mortars so badly that I even killed the room. Just take ownership of your shit. It's okay.
No, I don't take ownership.
So after Ray and King, both BHI did their BHI bullshit, alternative history, he espouses the same beliefs as you, thus he is like you, BHI. So they're doing their alternative history bullshit, and then Seventh Son jumps in because they were discussing historical arts where, you know, people were supposed to be black. Because, you know, black, specifically West Africans, were everywhere except the slave trade, because Black Americans are obviously Native American, obviously.
Have you ever thought that maybe some of y'all came from various different places, but that doesn't change the fact that there are still people who are descendants of said history? It's okay.
That's.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. No. So, I'm going to give you a history lesson. So, Puerto Ricans have a history of, like, first the island had an indigenous population, yes? trying to make sure that while I'm holding your sticky hand with my glove hand, because I feel like you don't wash your hands sometimes. Alright. Nothing more doesn't send the accusation. Thank you. Alright. Now, we're gonna jump a little bit later. The slave trade is happening. Some people get dropped off on the island to help, not help, but you know what I mean? Like they're doing work. And they're intermingling with the natives and the Spanish. So now we're intermixing on the island. And that's how we get our modern day Puerto Ricans who are now a little mixed up. That's why we have all shapes and sizes, right? Very similar. As the years have gone by.
Yeah, no doubt.
As the years have gone by, we all are really mixed up. So sometimes, like you, garden variety American, even though you don't want to admit that you're Trinidadian. I'm gonna keep running with that troll though, because it keeps bugging me, and so I'm gonna keep running with it. It's like Lion being a Cambodian. Once he accepts it, we'll all be happier for it.
Yes.
But yeah, no. So as we've continued mixing.
Cambodian blood at all.
But here's the thing. No, but here's the thing. The Cambodians are like, you know, they're like the blacks of Asia. They'll even admit it. They'll even admit it. So y'all can't yell at me for that shit.
I know the history. Just because they are the blacks of Asia.
That's a compliment to Lion. Considering that there are Cambodians darker than you, Lion, you better take that win. You better take it and run with it.
All of the original Asians were black-skinned people. What
Yes,
happened
they were.
was white came in during the time of the Romans, and they lightened up a portion of the population.
But here's the thing, here's my question.
Persia, like the caste system of Australia, like the caste system of all of Pakistan. That's what happened. White people came in and made these half-breeds. The original people in all of these lands were a bunch of Negroid, totally cosmopolitan, elongated skull people.
But now here's the
not
thing.
an invitation to go back to the conversation that Ray initiated that killed the room.
So with that,
bad that he destroyed the room.
Okay, so I'm gonna continue with my thing because as Lion is only body. Bro, right? Poor Tally. Hey man, I was a mod for a little bit yesterday, and I gotta say that shit was terrible. I never want to do that again. Anyways, so as I was saying, Rayaba, you know how me and Lady and Lion can have a civil conversation regarding this stuff because they know I'm a proud Roman Catholic, right? You are the only person who annoys me with this crap that I gotta shit all over. Alright?
You're a Roman Catholic?
Yes, I'm a Roman Catholic. Yeah,
Maybe what's your supporter?
Lion, stop it! Lion, stop it right now, you faux Jew. Stop it. You wannabe Globerman law firm back. Listen, man. Listen, like I said, I respect what y'all are, and I think that it's a beautiful thing. So
All that background noise. Man, stop with them pots and them pans.
Come on, they found a
you know what, lady? I gotta correct myself. You and I, we're very civil together, regardless of whatever we are. No, Lion. No, Lion. You did the thing again. You did the. I can hear you. I just don't like what you're saying. I know that the church has done some fuck shit, but
It gotta be the proper black person. It gotta be a real black person. It can't be this celebrity dude that talks to us in a certain way, or just like the politicians prop up. It's the first black this. It's black that, and they're black, and we gotta support them. Like, no, we've been getting tricked by supporting things that are just black.
I agree.
Last time I checked, the dollar was green.
it's unfortunate when you have Negroes that conduct business in this type of manner, and who's not, forthwith and forthcoming to the black community, who doesn't take accountability. Because what it does is it builds dissension amongst our people. It builds distrust among each other. Now, you can't trust the next nigga that comes up here with a black people. I got to look at him sideways.
Devanam Bhadrasumatiryuyataam Devanam Ratirabhino Nivasatam Devanam Sakyamupate Mavayam Devana Ayu Pratirantu Jivate Tanvu Prayani Padahu Mahe Vayam Bhagam Ramaditindakshamastritham Aityamanam Varunam Somamashvina Saraswatina Subhagamaya Karal Tammo Vaho Mayo Bhuvatu Veshajam Tanmata Prithividal Pitat Yu Tadravana Somasuto Mayo Bhuvat Tadashvina Srunupandishnayuvam Tamishananjagatastastu Satpatindiyanjinvamavase Umahe Vayam Pushano Yatha Veda Tamasatrude Rakshita Vayuradaptasvastaye Viralthanachanda Sustina Indro Vrittasrava Sustina Pusha Vishwaveda Sustina Taksho Anistameni Sustino Brihaspatirdadhatu Jagadishanta Prashadaswamaruta Prisnimatarashumayavano Vidaheshu Jagmaya Agnijihvamanavasturashakshso Vishveno Deva Avatagamaniha Krishtuchanda Bhadrangam me Vishnuyama Deva Bhadram Pashyema Kshavityajatra Sthirairangaitushtuvam Sastanubhyabhyasema Devahitanyadayu Savinnu Sarado Antirevaya Pranaschakrajasantanunam Puttaso Yatra Pitaro Bhavanti Mano Madhyaviti Sarayurganto Adityadyuradiram Darikshamadityam Malasa Pitasa Putra Vishve Deva Aditi Panchajana Aditya Yadavaditya Jenitvam Naricha Kashyapa Shrikshukshabda Yadaveda Agnadeva Yadaveda Sedunavama Soma Marati Yado Nidahadi Veda Sana Parishadati Gujjani Vishwama Aveva Sindundurita Yagni Akshurishtanini Shrikshukshabda Akshadeva Yamusuvadinam Devayutam Sahavanandarutaram Rathanam Arishtamevim Pratanajamashum Swastayeta Kshiriha Puvema Indratyevaratimajuvana Swastayema Vamivayuhema Uddima Prithvi Bahule Gavire Mavametau Mavaretau Ishama Sadyaschidyasavadavancha Krishti Surya Iva Jyotishavastapana Sahasrata Shatata Athiram Yam Asmavaram देयुवचिन्मशक्याम् अस्य वामस्य फलितस्य होतुस्तस्य धाता मध्यमो अस्त्यस्मा तृतीयो धाता घृतपृष्ठो अस्या प्रापश्यं विष्पतिं सप्तपुत्रम् सप्त युञ्जन्ति कथमेकचक्रमेको अश्वोपहति सप्तनामा विनाधिचक्रमजरमनर्पं यत्प्रेमा विश्वाभुवनाधितस्थो इमं रथमधिये सप्ततस्थुः सप्तचक्रं सप्तवहन्त्यश्वा सप्तस्वकारो अभिसन्नवन्ते यत्र भगवान्निहिता सप्तनामा कोददर्श प्रथमं जायमानमस्थन्वन्तं यदनस्था बिभर्ति भूम्या असुरसृगात्मा क्वस्विको विद्वांसमुपगाल् प्रष्टुमेतल् पादः पृच्छामि मनसा विजानं देवानामेनानिहिता पदानि वत्से दुष्कयेधि सप्ततन्तून् वितात्मिरे कवया ओतवा अस्या वामस्या फलितस्या होतु तस्या धाता मध्यमा अस्ति अस्ना तृतीया धाता घृता पृष्ठा अस्या अत्र अपश्यं विष्पतिं सप्ता पुत्रम् अस्य वामस्य फलितस्य होतुस्तस्य तस्य धाता मध्यमो अस्ति अस्त्यस्ना इत्यस्ना तृतीयो धाता घृतपृष्ठो अस्या घृतपृष्ठ इति घृता पृष्ठा अस्या अपश्यं विष्पतिं सप्तपुत्रमिति सप्ता पुत्रम् अस्य वामस्य ध्यमो
민두당 두
Don't kick your sister! Never kick your sister.
पाशु आसीन सेना पाशु आसीन सेना पाशु आसीन तेरा पाशु आसीन तेरा
Never kick a sister. Don't do it. Just let the sisters be sisters. Don't kick me. Rosie! Bye!
This call may be recorded for training and quality purposes. Hi. Welcome to Amazon Customer Service. I'm here to help you. First by finding your account, then by asking you a few questions to get the right help. Just so you know, this call may be recorded to provide you with the best support. Let's verify your account. Verifying your account will expedite the time it takes to resolve your concern, and it only takes a second. If I can send you a text to verify your account, please say yes.
Yes.
Okay, I just sent you the text to verify your account. You should get it within a few seconds. Thanks for verifying your account. Are you calling about your order that includes your TracFone phones?
No.
Okay. If you need help with a different item, say yes.
Yes.
If you're calling about your order that includes phone, press 1. If you're calling about your order that includes TracFone, press 2. If you're calling about your order that includes TracFone, press 3.
Something else.
Now, in a few words, tell me, what can I help you with today?
Refund.
For example, you can say things like, my order didn't arrive, or I'm waiting on my refund.
Refund.
We'd like to help you with this. Can you let us know which item you need help with? Is it one of your recent orders?
Blink.
Okay, I'm pulling up your order history now. Can you tell me, in one word, which item you're calling about?
Blink.
I'm not seeing that item. Can you try rephrasing that?
Subscription service cancellation.
Sorry, I could not find an item. I'll get someone to help with this. For customer support in Spanish, press 9. Otherwise, please hold. Your call is in queue and will be answered by the next available member of our team as soon as possible.
Hello.
Hi, thank you for calling Amazon customer service. My name is Julie. May I know your name, please?
John Kidover.
Hi, John. How was your day?
Good. How are you?
Good too. Thank you. John, how can I help you today?
I got charged $100 for Blink, the security, service subscription, and I called yesterday, and the Amazon customer service agent told me to call my credit card company to get the transaction ID. There's no transaction ID through my credit card company, so I filed the chargeback. But I think I know what email I used when I registered the Blink, but I don't have access to that email anymore. But I could tell you what the email is.
Okay, so just to confirm that we are on the same page, John, you got charged of $100 on your bank. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you for bringing this into my attention. I'm so sorry for that inconvenience, but nothing to worry. I will help you with your concern today. So, John, can you please tell me the order number of your account?
I don't even know anymore because I canceled the subscription in my Amazon account. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it doesn't show up.
Okay, John, the amount,
It's $100.
$800. Okay. Can you please verify me the last 4 digits of your card?
Yeah. It's 4894.
Okay, hold on. $800.
100.
Okay. So, Jen, I can see here now a Blink subscription plan plus.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So, well, hold on.
Okay.
So here's the thing that I will be doing. I will going to check the status of your bank and also the amount that charge and look for the possible options I can offer you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, here you go. Yes, you're correct, John. Here's what I found out that you have deducted $800, and I can see also here that it's not. Can you please verify me again the last 4 digits?
Yeah, 4894.
48. Do you have any other?
I have 4323. But the card that you guys charged is 4894.
Okay, and you have also other. Am I correct?
8836.
Okay, so that's the card that was deducted $800.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Okay. So, for checking here, John, the card was deducted last December 5, 2024. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then it was already refunded last December 9, 2024 at 10:19 a.m. CST time.
Oh, it got refunded? Okay, cool.
Yes. Yes, they refunded the amount of $91.67.
Okay, great. Thanks a lot. Sorry for bothering. Sorry for calling.
Okay, no worries, Jen. So, Jen, did I at least help you with your concern today?
Yeah, I appreciate your help. Thanks so much.
Okay.
Wait, can I log in real? Let me log into my credit card company real quick. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Have a great evening.
Okay, John. Okay, so let me do a quick recap. You called because you got a unknown charge, and what we did is check the status of your card and saw that it was already refunded. And then for the future, if you encounter this kind of concern again, please go to your Amazon account, go to your payment charge, and there you will see the transaction of your card. So, do you have any other concerns that I can help you with?
No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. So,
Take care.
if that's the case.
Steve Versace.